Got Jesse Ropolato and John O'Connor back in the network studios in Bozeman as we get set and ready to go for a big-time ball game between Montana State and Northern Arizona. Cats are 5-0 in Big Sky play with 3 regular season games to go. 2 of those against sub-500 teams, but on the road. And today the Cats will try to exercise some demons and get their first win in Flagstaff since 2008. At First Interstate Bank, it's all about supporting our communities and cheering on our teams. Thank you for letting us be your trusted community bank for more than 50 years. First Interstate Bank, built for you, member FDIC. All right, let's take a look at the Big Sky scoreboard. There are 2 games in action right now. One of them has massive implications for Montana State. So the Cats and Sacramento State are both 5-0 in the Big Sky as we head into the stretch run here. And Sac State has a very difficult test right now. They are at Weber State. That game is in the middle of the second quarter, and that game is tied at 7 points apiece. Weber State is in Sac State territory, and Idaho is hosting Eastern Washington. They currently lead 14-3. We'll take a look at some of the other scores and keep you up to date as the day continues. But for now, we'll take a break, and when we get back, we'll get you set and ready to go for kickoff between the Cats and the Jacks. This is Bobcat football from Learfield. on the road in Flagstaff. They have not beaten Northern Arizona in this dome since 2008, and we'll see if they can turn the tide today. Bobcat Nation, Toyota has created a rewards program specifically for you. As part of the Toyota Rewards program, you can win exclusive swag throughout the year, along with receiving a premium giveaway in the mail each time you bring your vehicle in to be serviced at your local Montana Toyota dealers. To join the program, visit msubobcats.com/Toyota Rewards to register. Toyota, proud to be a partner of Bobcat Athletics. All right, let's take a look at the conditions today. Our weather report presented by Wheat Montana. Outside, it's 50 degrees, 55 degrees, and sunny. Nice kind of cool but warm sun. We're close to 7,000 feet above sea level here, but we're in the Dome, which has been renovated most recently in 2010. And this is really a terrific environment for football when you look at the facilities they have here as we bring in our analyst, Mikey Ryder. And Mikey, I know it's you've had some bad memories here. A lot of Cats fans have, a lot of players have, a lot of coaches have, but today the Cats have a chance to kind of reverse the tide, and as you take a look at where they are right here, I mean, this is a nice place to play, but it's been a really tough place to play.
It has. It's been tough for the Cats to come down here and get a win, and that's credit to NAU. They've always got a formidable opponent, and they do a really good job game planning against the Cats, and they'll be everything that the Cats can handle today. I have no doubt about that, but those years are in the past, and I know that Coach Vegan will have his team ready to go today. There's no doubt.
Yeah, I think as you look at the way this team has been built, the way it has played out, they're so experienced. And, when you had the pandemic that added a lot of eligibility for guys, there's a lot of six-year players on this team. So they're experienced. They've been battle-tested. They've been through so much, the canceled season, the pandemic, coaching change, all of these things. So many of these six-year players worked their way into the starting lineup over years. They've battled injuries. And so they're so resilient, which is what we talked with head coach Brent Vegan about. And as they get into this game, this could be a trap game for a team that's a little less experienced, but I think this team has really proven they know how to bring it each and every day.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it comes back to the resiliency, one, but two, the Montana State team is built around running the football and playing good defense. And those things tend to travel well when you're on the road, and you really can establish things, on a physical level. And so I think those two things are really, really key, and they're going to travel, and this team will be ready to go. And make no mistake about it, the focus is to run the football and to stop the run, and it all starts in the trenches, and I like the chances of the Bobcats today.
Montana State ranked second in the nation in the coaches poll, third in the stats poll in the nation. They are 7-1. They are 5-0 in conference play. Their only loss was the neutral site game against Oregon State. On the other side for Northern Arizona, they come in at 3-5. They are 2-3 in conference action. They're coming off a bye week as well after a win against Idaho State. So two teams coming off a bye week.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that just tells you, game planning wise, there's a few wrinkles here or there. You do get an extra chunk of watching film, and so you can't throw that out. Now the cool thing is it's really on both sides. Both teams are coming off of their bye week, so what kind of wrinkles and things will we see? But bye weeks are so great for getting guys healthy, and we've already touched on that, and just getting a little bit of a mental break, and both these teams will be refreshed and ready to go.
All right, Mikey, well, let's take a look at some of your keys today. What are some of the key matchups, some of the things you're looking for in this ball game this afternoon?
Yeah, touched on it a little bit already, but they have got to be physical. They've got to be physical, and that's got to start fast. You got to be when you're on the road, you got to have a fast start and not give NAU any chances right out of the gate. Today, to me, special teams are going to be a big deal. Some redemption after a performance that was not very good 2 weeks ago against Weber State, giving up 2 returns for touchdowns. So I think between that and then running the football and then takeaways always are huge. So fast start, special teams, takeaways, and running the football.
All right, that's what we're looking for from Mikey Ryder. We'll be joined by Dan Davies in a moment, but first we want to get you the projected starting lineups today, and we'll start for Montana State. On the offensive side, the projected starting lineup, Tommy Malott as the starting quarterback. Sean Chambers out today. He is not dressed, so Sean Austin is the backup. Elijah Elliott getting the start with Garrett Kuhn behind him in the running back position. Lane Sumner out. He is week to week moving forward. The wide receivers today, Ravi Alston Willie Patterson and Taco Dowler. Coe Steele listed as an alternate in that slot position. Cleveland Thomas out again today. They're hoping this is the last game he will be out due to some compliance issues, but we will see. At the tight end position, it's Derek Snell. The offensive line today, Rush Reimer as the left tackle, J.T. Reed the left guard, Justice Perkins the center. Omar Ibedian probably going to be starting at that right guard position, but Cole Sain is back today, and Jacob Kettles is at the right tackle position. On the defensive side for Montana State today, starting with the line, the defensive ends are Ben Seymour and Brody Grebe. In the middle, the tackles are Sebastian Valdez and Blake Schmidt. Your linebackers today, Callahan O'Reilly and Danny Louis-Lakepa. The nickelback is Ty Okada. The cornerbacks, Simeon Woodard and James Campbell. And the safeties, Jeffrey Manning Jr. and at long last, Rylan Ort is back in the safety position. For Northern Arizona, their starting offensive line begins with Caden Miles as the left tackle, P.J. Putasi is the left guard, Jalen Hooper is the center, Alexis Sanchez is the right guard, and Jonas Leader is the right tackle. Their wide receivers, they've got a bunch of guys who have been very, very good and have gotten a lot of time this year. Jamal Gillespie is one of them, Coleman Owen is the other, and Hendricks Johnson is the third starting wide receiver. Isaiah Grania is the starting tight end. George Robinson is the starting running back. They're all Big Sky running back Kevin Daniels still considered out today. We didn't get official word, but we did not see him warming up. He's been out since week 3, so they're missing one of their best running backs and has not been in all year long. And finally, R.J. Martinez, the reigning Big Sky Freshman of the Year, is their starting quarterback. On the defensive end for this Northern Arizona squad, beginning with the defensive line, Eloy Kawiti is on the end, Sheldon Newton is the nose tackle, and Mark Ho Ching is the defensive tackle. So they go with 3 defensive linemen as their offensive linemen. Cosmas Kawati is the Jack linebacker, Jahasi Wilson is the Sam, and Heston Lametta is the Will. At the axe position, or kind of a nickelback position for them, Divine Wallace. Their cornerbacks, Alonzo Davis, Colby Humphrey, and their safeties today, really their best defensive players, 2 of their better defenders, Morgan Vest, one of the safeties, and Camden Hightower returning today as well in that safety position. So they've got some guys back, and that's going to help them a little bit on the defensive end. Not only is dairy delicious, but it also promotes health as well. Just 3 servings of dairy a day improves overall wellness and may reduce the risk of developing some chronic diseases. It's a quick, convenient, and economic way to make sure you are staying strong and healthy on and off the field. All right, let's get a report from the field. Let's go down to our man on the sidelines, Dan Davies, as they've just finished announcing the Northern Arizona starting lineup. Cats are on their way out of their locker room now. The band is still on the field, and this place trying to fill up a little bit for their homecoming game, kind of a late homecoming game, but it is officially that for them. So, Dan, down on the sidelines, what are you seeing? What's the vibe down there?
Yeah, it's starting to get a little more active and getting a little more filled up here in the stands. As you said, it's homecoming here at Northern Arizona. And one thing about this dome, they can shut the lights off and turn them back on, but it can really get noisy. And then the other thing that's a special treat down here is when they get the chainsaw going in the end zone down here. That is very aggravating. So we'll see if the Bobcat defense can keep that chainsaw quiet. How about that?
Sounds like a good plan to me. What do you think, Mikey?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's up to that defense to keep the chainsaw quiet.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see the way this defense plays. You know, Mikey, you're a defensive back by trade. You've coached a lot. You know this vibe. And I think, you know, one of the things that we have seen that's been an Achilles heel has been that secondary play. It's made a lot of mistakes this year, and it's not due to a lack of effort, but they've been banged up. Rylan Ort is back. How big of an impact do you think he's going to make?
Yeah, huge impact. I think Rylan is it's no slouch to the other guys that have been playing in his spot. But look, he was slotted as a starter to start the start of fall camp for a reason, right? Because he won the job. So big thing for the Cats to get him back, and it'll be interesting to see what happens. This is an offense led by R.J. Martinez, again, the 2021 Big Sky Freshman of the Year. He's got a strong arm, and he will overthrow the receivers at times. He's thrown 8 interceptions, but they're on to throw the football first. So they're a throw first. They will run a little bit here and there, but it's going to be a test for the secondary of the Bobcats, there's no doubt.
All right, before we get to our kickoff, the Cats have deferred, so they'll get the ball in the second half. Let's now pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Bobcat football. We are back in Flagstaff, the Walkup Sky Dome in northern Arizona. It's the Cats and the Lumberjacks today in the dome. The bright LED lights are out, and we are just about ready for kickoff. My name is Keaton Gillogly. A pleasure and honor to be with you today. Sitting to my right is Mikey Ryder. Dan Davies is down on the sidelines. Dylan McPhail is our on-site engineer, and Jesse Ropolato and John O'Connor are back in the network studios. Cats getting ready to kick it off from left to right. Today they are wearing their true gold pants with the white uniform top, the navy blue numbers on the front, the tiny Montana State font on the front written across the chest, numbers on the back, numbers on top of the shoulder pads, and those blue and gold racing stripes on the side of the shoulders. Today they're rocking the gold helmets with the script CAT written in blue ink across the helmet. On the other side for Northern Arizona, they're also blue and gold, but their gold's a little more yellow. They've got their full navy blue uniforms on. They've got a silhouette of a mountain coming down the side of those navy blue pants, white numbers on the front and the back, and they've got some yellow triangles on their shoulder pads as well as yellow numbers on their matte blue helmets. All right, we are ready to rock. The opening kickoff is here. That's the starting whistle. Cats are lined up and will kick from left to right as we begin week number 10. Here's the opening kickoff, a line drive boot that is caught chest high at the goal line, running up the middle along the hash mark, cuts back right, and he's dropped down at the 25-yard line. Boy, Mikey, that was a low line drive kick.
Yeah, not what you want, making it really tough on that cover unit right out of the gate. Good job, Nolan Askelson getting down there, setting the tempo, big collision, and then somebody was there to clean it up, but they were fortunate that wasn't a big return.
Well, that was certainly a focus over the last 2 weeks. Head coach Brent Vigen said they really tried to kind of create some more competition out of that special teams squad after giving up 2 return touchdowns last week against Weber State. So Northern Arizona starts on the right hash mark in a shotgun formation. The first snap of the day, fakes the handoff, and that ball is stripped. It's loose and recovered by Montana State. Oh, what a quick play. I think that was Brody Grebe who got in there. It was strip, sack, fumble recovery.
Is that the fast start we were talking about,
yes,
or what?
It is.
Right? I'm not sure if he was unblocked, Keaton, but it was just a little run-pass option. It looked like quarterback was counting the box, and rather than giving it to his running back, he wanted to pull it, get it out to the slot on the perimeter, and he didn't even have any time. He was untouched there. I think Brody Grebe to the quarterback. Huge start for the Bobcat D.
Dan, what'd you see down there?
Sorry, I was at the other end there and didn't caught me off guard. Sorry, guys.
That's okay. It caught everybody off guard. That's a heck of a first play. Now the Cats take over at the 15-yard line of the Rose Hours at red zone. Here's the snap. Handoff to Elliott. Makes a man miss in the backfield, and he takes that ball up just shy of the 10-yard line. Put him at the 11. Second down coming up for Montana State.
Yeah, what a momentum play right out of the gate. Yeah, you try and put yourself in the shoes of somebody else there, and your opening possession, first play of the game, and you get a sack and turn it over. Not what you're looking for. These Bobcats have got to take the momentum, got to seize it, want to get a touchdown here rather than a field goal.
2 receivers left, including Snell. 1 to the right, that's Alston. Elliott in the backfield is the starting running back today. Here's the snap. He fakes the handoff. Malott rolling out left. He's under pressure, turns upfield the numbers, spins off a man, and then his hit coming out of that spin at the 5-yard line as his helmet popped off his head. That was a big hit, but he popped right back up. He's all right, and it looks like he got the First Interstate Bank first down.
Yeah, unfortunately, they got to make a substitution, right? That's the rule. You lose a helmet like he just did. Tommy's got to come out, and looks like we got the quarterback in, and Sean Austin's going to get an opportunity. We'll see if he
Well, Coach Vigen took a timeout,
wisely.
So you can be able to get him back in.
Yep. So Coach Vigen taking a timeout, allowing Tommy Malott to get back in there, which I think is wise. This is a pivotal drive, setting the tempo. Good job, Tommy Malott, moving the chains early.
Looks like we are staying here. Yeah, that red hat still standing on the sideline. So staying here, and again, just that timeout to quickly be able to get Malott back in there. Kendall Ford Lincoln of Bozeman, your Ford truck headquarters. From F-Series trucks to Ford SUVs, we can help you find just the right Ford for your busy life. Stop by or visit KendallFordBozeman.com. Cats got a sack, forced fumble, and a recovery in their red zone, so they're taking over. This is their first possession of the game. They've already gotten a first down. It's first and goal from the 5-yard line. They're in an I formation. Derek Snell is the deep back. R.J. Fitzgerald the fullback. Willie Patterson spread out to the right side is the only spread out wide receiver with 2 tight ends. He moves in motion from right to left, stops to the hash mark. Here's the snap. We've got a flag, and we'll see if that's a false start.
I think it's going to be an offsides.
About to get the call. Okay, that was offsides on Northern Arizona. So they'll replay first down. The Cats will move it up 2.5 yards.
What a great start for this Bobcat O. They're going to try and be physical here again, setting the tempo, getting downhill. Don't be surprised if running right up the gut.
Malott under center in an I formation with Patterson to the right. Here's the snap, turns, hands it off for R.J. Fitzgerald, and he is swarmed. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage, and it'll be second and goal from inside the 5 coming up.
Derek Snell at the tailback there, lined up behind R.J. Fitzgerald.
Snell this year has taken officially 3 rushes for 9 yards. No rushing touchdowns yet, but he had that go-ahead touchdown reception before the end of the second quarter 2 weeks ago at Weber State. So he's getting kind of put into that big back spot right now. Remember, Lane Sumner is out. Elijah Elliott got the start today. Another I formation, second and goal to go from the 3-yard line. Patterson to the right. Fitzgerald the fullback, Snell the running back. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff, rolling out right, throws. That is caught. R.J. Fitzgerald spins his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. Oh, what a catch by R.J. Fitzgerald. Tommy Malott able to avoid some pressure on the bootleg right. He threw it a little behind him, and R.J. Fitzgerald with a pirouette able to make the catch for his second career receiving touchdown. Cats lead 6-0 in the first.
Yeah, great play action there. R.J. just slips into the flat. Tommy does a really good job avoiding pressure, just like you mentioned. Wasn't a perfect throw, but still pretty darn good considering the pressure. Really good catch by RJ. Another touchdown for the Dillon native.
Here's the snap, the hold, the kick. That is up and through, and the PAT is good for Montana State. So the Cats take an early 7-0 lead in the first quarter. 13:20 to go in this first, and it looks like they are going to keep it here still. Just double checking as we keep an eye on Sac State and Weber State. Sac State has a 16-7 lead right now.
Yeah, and I think that Weber snapping issues have just arose one more time. I think the snapper, like we saw in Bozeman a few weeks ago,
turned into another safety.
Turned into another safety.
Yep. So we're keeping an eye on that because Sac State is the only other undefeated team in the Big Sky. They're sitting at 5-0 as well right now. They are not on Montana State's schedule.
Nope, and the Bobcats need Weber to come through and get a victory. Just plays out for the Cats as they look into the Big Sky Championship race.
Veterans Day is right around the corner, and the Ribbon Chop House is proud to honor those who have served. From November 1st through the 11th, 5% of steak sales will be donated to local veteran organizations at your Montana Ribbon Chop Houses. Dine in or carry out. Montana State will kick it again. They've got one of the best kickers in the conference. Blake Glessner will line it up. He came in with 57 kickoffs and 40 touchbacks to open the year. He approaches the football with the right-footed kick, puts that much higher in the air, and here we sit at about 7,000 feet of elevation, and he almost took out a cheerleader behind the end zone to our right.
That's more of the kicking that we expect from Blake Glessner. Given this altitude, I shouldn't see any issues with him really having more kickoff or touchbacks than returns today.
Well, Northern Arizona is going to take over. It'll be their second play from scrimmage today. The first was a strip sack fumble from Brody Grebe that set up the touchdown. Cats lead 7-0 with 13 minutes to go in the first. Shotgun snap, they hand it off. Running back to the left, breaks a tackle, and is finally dropped down at about the 35-yard line after a hearty gain, right up to the first down marker after a 10-yard run, and that is a first down for Northern Arizona.
Yeah, a lot of space there. Nothing fancy, just an outside zone play. Really good tackle in space by Jeffrey Manning coming downhill from about 10 or 12 yards. Tough tackle.
Here's the shotgun snap. Martinez looking to throw, fires a screen to the flat on the right side. Catch is made, and he's brought down from behind. Boy, that's a heck of a tackle by Nolan Askelson, bringing down at Drayson Hall from behind.
Yeah, he had a lot of green grass there. Nolan Askelson coming from the opposite side of the field, chasing down the screen. Nolan is such a good athlete, does a really good job gaining ground, tracking that football from behind, and really making it just a 4-yard gain as opposed to what could have been a 10, 15, 20-yard gain.
Turned into a 6-yard gain after they rolled it 2nd and 4. Here's the shotgun snap. They hand it off. Hall runs right, cuts back left along the hash mark, and he is tackled 1 yard shy of the first down marker. So it'll be 3rd and 1. Northern Arizona with the football at the 44-yard line. Montana State leading 7-0. They're going to hurry up here. Shotgun snap quickly. They hand it off. He runs up the middle. He's blown up at the line of scrimmage. Push back. He did not get it. It'll be 4th and 1. I think it was Callahan O'Reilly who got in there, not 100% sure.
Yeah, and if you're NAU, I can tell they've got to move the chains here, and they're going to go for it on a 4th and 1. Really good job. They were late to get the substitution in, the Cats were, but nonetheless, working downhill, big stop, forcing a 4th and 1.
Ort was the guy that made the play.
Rylan Ort making an impact field. Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the exciting Brawl the Wild, invites you to visit a Town Pump store on your way home for gas and snacks. Safe travels from Town Pump. Montana State up 7-0 over Northern Arizona. 11:29 to go in the first quarter. Northern Arizona will punt, so they had lined up to go for it on 4th and 1. Instead, they will punt, and it is Taco Dowler back to receive. Here's the snap. The right-footed kick is in the air. High arcing punt toward the out-of-bounds marker, and that lands in the stands down the right sideline. Boy, where's the official going to go? Boy, he's got a long, long run up that left sideline, and Montana State will start at their own 35-yard line. Wow.
Yeah, quite the start for the Bobcats, and they've been helped out quite a bit by NAU and some of their missteps, both offensively and then there on special teams. You never want to give this high-octane offense of Montana State a shorter field, but that's what this NAU team has done.
So Montana State will take over at their own 35-yard line. 11:21 to go in the first quarter. Montana State leads 7-0, trying to stay perfect in Big Sky play as we begin November. One receiver left, two to the right, including Taco Dowler in the slot. Elijah Elliott is in the backfield along with Malott from the left hash mark. Here's the snap. He keeps it. Fires into the flat. Bad pass over the head of Derek Snell, and it's incomplete. Went too far on that. 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, just pressure from the outside. Tried to run that little slide route. Derek Snell coming from one side of the formation to the other on the snap, trying to slide into the flat. Tommy had no time to get that ball off.
Still looking for Coy Steele to make his season debut here. Cats have Alston, Patterson, and Dowler to the right. Elliott in the backfield in a shotgun formation on 2nd and 10 from the left hash mark. Malott claps his hands once on the hard count, now takes the chest high snap. Looking to throw, looking downfield. He's got all day. He fires over the middle, and it's caught by Willie Patterson. Cuts upfield, and he's got the first down near the 50-yard line, but there is a flag on the play. Boy, he had all day in the backfield there.
He sure did, and Willie Patterson found a little spot across the seam there. And good job working, finding the soft spot in the zone. I'm not sure what the flag is going to be here.
So it was holding on Northern Arizona. They're going to decline that penalty, and it's a First Interstate Bank first down for the Cats at the 47-yard line.
Yeah, credit that offensive line all day on that play, and then Willie Patterson kind of kicking through some of the traffic and readjusts his route, finds a soft spot, and knows where the sticks are at, and he moves the chains to get another first down.
Team best 30th catch of the year for the 6th-year senior Willie Patterson. Here's the shotgun snap. Malott looking to throw, fires into the flat. Caught on the left side by Elijah Elliott. Up the left sideline, carries the man up near that first down marker, but he stepped out of bounds at the 45-yard line into plus territory, and it'll be second and short coming up for the Cats as they cross the 50.
Good to see Elijah Elliott getting involved on the pass game. Again, just another flat route from his running back position. Pretty simple pitch and catch there for Tommy. Good job making a man miss. Almost a first down.
2nd and 2. 3 receivers right. Elliott in the backfield in the shotgun formation on the left hash mark. Here's the snap. They hand it off to Elliott. He cuts upfield, dives forward, and he's very, very close to that first down marker. It's going to come down to the spot. And I'm not sure. He's right on the edge. I think it's going to be 3rd down. It is. So just inches to go for Montana State on 3rd down at Northern Arizona's 44-yard line. Cats getting up there quickly. Garrett Kuhn getting into the backfield for his first touches today. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Snell on the left side of the line. 3rd and 1 for Montana State. Malott ready to go, takes the high snap. He will fake the handoff. He runs out right, cuts upfield to the 40, spins off a man, still on his feet, up to the 20-yard line, strips off another, shoves another man off. Tommy, touchdown! Oh my goodness, what a run by Tommy Malott. 44 yards into the end zone. Touchdown, MSU.
And he was not going to be denied there. What a run. How did that look down there, Dan?
That was a great block by Derek Snell around the outside to free him, and then he broke the tackles. It was the rest of it was on Tommy, but just a great effort by Tommy and the whole offense.
Looked like his jersey was made out of Teflon. They couldn't get a hold of him at all. What a run. 44 yards, and Tommy Malott into the end zone. Here's the snap for the PAT. The hold is down, the kick is up, and it is good. Montana State off to that quick start. They're up 14-0 over Northern Arizona. Tommy Malott had the best rushing performance by a Big Sky quarterback ever 2 weeks ago, and he's already followed up with another touchdown in the first 5 minutes today. Montana State 14, Northern Arizona nothing. 9:44 to go in the first quarter. We'll take a break. This is Bobcat football from Lear Field. Montana Farm Bureau, the grassroots voice of agriculture, advocating for farmers and ranchers across our state and leading Montana toward a future with a prosperous agricultural economy and thriving rural communities. Join us at mfbf.org and go Bobcats. Montana State leading 14-0 over Northern Arizona on the road, trying to get their first win in Flagstaff since 2008. 9:44 to go in the first quarter, and Tommy Malott just ripped off a 44-yard touchdown run to add to the Cats' lead. It was his 15th career rushing touchdown, his 5th rushing touchdown of the season, and Mikey, that was a legendary run. I don't know how he broke all those tackles, but Northern Arizona just could not get a hand on him, and as Dan mentioned, Derek Snell, great block on the play as well.
Yeah, good job, really, on the outside blocking, and Tommy really does the rest, wasn't going to be denied. Spins his way through something, breaks another tackle, outruns everybody else. We've seen a lot from Tommy, and that was one of his best runs we've seen.
That was incredible. Here's the kickoff. It's an onside kick. Bouncing, did not get past the 10 yards, and it comes up shy, so they try an onside kick. Montana State really trying to take the axe out of the Lumberjacks' hands.
And I like that. I love the aggressive call there. I love where you're at on defense now. You say, look, if I would appreciate that as a defender, saying, you guys trust us defensively to do our job. Let's try and go for the jugular here. I like the call. Didn't work out, but this Bobcat D's back out. Should be fresh.
First onside kick we've seen from Montana State attempt. They really haven't been in a game situation where they've needed it to this point now in week 10. Pistol formation for Northern Arizona. Here's the snap. They hand it off in the backfield, runs into the line of scrimmage, and he is bottled up. Boy, nice job by the Cats defensive line again. Paul Brott was the first man there to get hands on the running back, and it was a 2-yard gain. So Northern Arizona has the football at Montana State's 41-yard line, facing 2nd and 8. 9:20 to go in the first quarter, and Montana State leads 14-0. Northern Arizona with the football. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left in a shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Martinez fires to the left side. Too high, incomplete. Boy, just had a little too much mustard on that one over the head of Hendricks Johnson.
Yeah, this defense of Montana State swarming this offense. They look uncomfortable. Going back to that first down play, really good run fits. They had a couple pulling linemen. Paul Brott, good to see the Billings West product being productive and forcing a 3rd down. Bobcat D wants to get off the field.
3 down linemen. Here's the shotgun snap. They brought the blitz. He fires on a slant. That is caught by Hendricks, and he's got the first down across the 30-yard line in Montana State territory.
Yeah, nothing fancy there. Hendricks finds his way into the soft spot in the zone and settles. Pretty good job by Martinez. And that offensive line picks up the blitzer. Ty Okada actually blitzing from his nickel position. Wasn't able to get home.
2 receivers right, 2 to the left, a man in motion from left to right. Here's a shotgun snap on first down for Northern Arizona. Fired incomplete to the left side, intended for Hendricks Johnson, and it's 2nd and 10. And it feels like that first down, or that last play that got the first down, that's a perfect example of how hard it is to blitz this Northern Arizona team.
Yeah, and they want to throw the ball. I think they do a good job of getting the ball out of his hands. Martinez does a pretty decent job of that. So if they're going to blitz, it's going to be real strategic for this Bobcat D.
Martinez 8th in the nation in completions per game. He's completing 63% of his passes. Here's the snap. Toss to the right side. Running to the line of scrimmage. Through a man and then brought down from behind by Brody Greavy. Up at the 25. Make it the 24-yard line. 3rd down coming up. It's going to be 3rd and 5 for Northern Arizona. Deep in Montana State territory after the unsuccessful onside kick by the Cats.
MSU was playing a little bit of man-free there, and NAU checked to that. It was a speed option look to the right. And credit guys on the outside getting off of blocks, making that play not all that successful, bringing up a pivotal 3rd down.
3rd and 5, shotgun snap. Martinez looking to throw, fires, incomplete. He threw it behind Coleman Owen, who was moving from right to left toward the numbers on the left side, and now it's 4th and 5. It looks like they're going to go for it at the Cats' 24-yard line.
Yeah, trying to get any momentum here. This is a big 4th down for this NAU offense. If they're trying to get any momentum, trying to get points on the board, they must not like their chances with their field goal kicker here, which is a little surprising. They typically have a real successful kicker, but Chris Ball opts for the 4th and go.
Here's the 4th down snap. He's sacked, fumbled, loose on the turf, still loose. Everybody diving for it, and Montana State jumps on the football. Regardless, it's going to be the Cats football, and once again, Brody Greavy, untouched, just blew up R.J. Martinez.
I'm not sure if that was Greavy or if that was Callahan O'Reilly, but regardless,
It's Callahan.
it was
Okay.
Callahan blitzing from his linebacker spot there, and really untouched. Loved the timing of that blitz. He delayed just a split second, enough for things to open up, and he was literally untouched and unabated to the quarterback. Really, really good call. Willie Mack Garza on the pressure on 4th and 5.
Feels like we're starting to see just a little more aggressiveness from him over the last couple of games.
Yeah, we've seen that, and I think you want to be smart in how you blitz, and sometimes you got to have the knack as a blitzer, as a defender, and I think there's a couple guys on that Bobcat D that can find their way into blitzing.
James Campbell with the fumble recovery. Here's the first down snap, and it's handed off to Garrett Kuhn, who gets a hefty 7-yard gain. So, again, it was Callahan O'Reilly. Thank you, Dan Davies, down on the sideline, who gets credit for the sack. James Campbell, the fumble recovery, and Montana State has already forced 2 fumbles. Northern Arizona had only fumbled twice all year, and now they've done it twice in the first half of the first quarter.
Yeah, look to this offense to really take over the game, setting the tempo, running the football. Don't be surprised if they go away from their identity here.
Coy Steele into the game in the slot position over on the left side. He's in motion from left to right. Shotgun snap. They hand it off to Garrett Kuhn. Turns upfield to hash marks. Breaks a tackle and is pulled down right at the first down marker. Where are they putting this football? Are they saying that short? Boy,
Yeah,
it
I
sure
think
looked
they're
like
gonna-
he dove forward.
Yeah, they're going to mark him just a little bit short. Looks
Yep.
like about 3rd and a half yard.
Up at the 39-yard line. So Montana State has 3rd and less than a yard to go at their own 39-yard line. Making a couple of changes here. Devin Slaughter is into the game. They're going to use this Delta formation. Cole Sane is into the ball game as well. And Derek Snell is in as a halfback or a fullback here. And Garrett Kuhn is behind Tommy Malott. Here's the snap on 3rd down. They hand it off. Kuhn hit the line of scrimmage. There's a flag on the play. He is dropped short of the first down marker, but there's a flag in the secondary. 3 of them. And we'll see how this plays out.
Is that a play clock violation?
Well, let's see. About to get word. Northern Arizona's arguing something here, so not sure who it's going to go against. Illegal substitution on Northern Arizona. Catch brought in some guys late, and maybe that was what kind of threw things off. That's why all those flags were in the secondary, and that'll give Montana State a First Interstate Bank first down.
If you're in Northern Arizona, you couldn't have a worse start between turnovers, a penalty there, negating a big 3rd down stop. Really big for this Bobcat O, and really in the Bobcats entirely, is they've got all the momentum here, want to try and go and score. Put yourself up 21 points. This offense is going to lean on the running. I have no doubt about it.
1st and 10, Montana State up to their own 44-yard line, leading 14-0. Just over 6 minutes to go in the first quarter. Shotgun snap. He hands it off. Garrett Kuhn runs up the middle, breaks a tackle. He's into the secondary, bowls over a safety, and he's up near the 45-yard line. That is a hearty run as Garrett Kuhn gets into Northern Arizona territory.
Yeah, what a physical downhill run. Really good lane open by that offensive line to the left side. And he gets downhill and didn't even try and make a move on that safety. He went right after him, trying to run him over.
Garrett Kuhn, the sophomore, 6'2", 205 out of Sheridan, Wyoming. He has shined when he's gotten into the ball game in his limited time. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Malott takes a shotgun snap, takes a deep shot down the right sideline. Robbie Alston cannot make the catch. He was in a fist fight with the cornerback, went up, had it in his hands momentarily, leaping and putting his hands above his head. But as he came down, the impact going back first into the turf knocked that ball out of his hands.
Yeah, and credit the coverage there on the outside. I think that was Colby Humphrey there on the outside. Really
Correct.
good coverage. He won on the release, and not a lot of real estate on the outside for Tommy to work with. Credit that coverage.
2nd and 10, Montana State at the 38-yard line of Northern Arizona, leading 14-0, 5:40 to go in the first. Shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Hands it off. Kuhn runs right across the line of scrimmage and tackled by one of the linebackers as he gets up to the 35-yard line. And it'll be 7 yards to go with 3rd down coming up.
It's just another outside zone play. He's 1 away from getting to that 2nd level. That guy had to drag him down, but Garrett Kuhn's a big physical running back. I know Coach Jimmy Beal speaks really highly of him. He's going to have a bright future, and good to see him getting quite a few carries today.
Kuhn spread out to the right side. 2 receivers there. 3 to the left, including Pickering, the tight end. Empty backfield in the shotgun formation, and 3rd and 7 from the right hash mark. Here's the snap. Malott looking to throw. Fires to the right side. That is caught by Ravi Alston. Did he hang on? Yes, he did. Boy, that really was a heck of a toss by Tommy Malott. First catch for Ravi Alston.
Yeah, fits it into a tight window, just a seam. He runs straight, tries to bend it a little bit behind the linebacker. Good job throttling down by Ravi Alston, figuring out there's a soft spot there, and Tommy threads the needle. Good catch in traffic, Ravi Alston.
16-yard gain on that pass. First Interstate Bank first down into the Rosauers red zone. Cats are at the 19-yard line. Clock running at the 4:35 mark of the first quarter. Montana State up 14-0 and threatening again on the right hash mark. Two receivers left, one to the right, Kuhn in the backfield. Shotgun snap. Fakes the handoff. Malott rolls out left. Under pressure. Still rolling outside the numbers. He just throws it away. Nice job just getting rid of that football as he was getting chased.
Yeah, good savvy play there. Working his way all the way to the boundary. And NAU did a good job in coverage. And I like what Tommy did there at the end. Just flicking that thing. Making sure he doesn't take a loss. That's a nice veteran play there by number 4.
Just so calm, poised back there. What's up, Dan?
Did you see me getting out of the way there?
I did. That was very, very agile. You're on it. Right below that Coors Light sign. We got you. I always know where Dan Davies is on the sideline. Never let that man out of my sight. 4:19 to go in the first quarter. Montana State leading 14-0. Second and 10 from Northern Arizona's 19-yard line. Two receivers left. Snell, the tight end, on the right side. Kuhn in the backfield in the shotgun. And now we've got a whistle, and a flag is in the air. And a delay of game on Montana State, so that'll back them up. Second and 15 coming up. We have seen some of these penalties starting to crop up really over the last 2.5 games or so. Northern Colorado, they struggled a little bit, had more penalties than usual. We saw a lot of false starts in that Weber State game.
Yeah, they're operational penalties. You don't love that. You know, sometimes you get a holding penalty or some of those things that happen that are bang bang and a guy's going too hard, but you hate those operational penalties. Those really frustrate coaches.
So the Cats will restart. Second and 15 from the 24-yard line of Northern Arizona. Shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Malott looking to throw. Fires. Deep ball down the left side. Willie Patterson cannot get there. Just a little off the mark. Hopefully Patterson's okay. He went off the turf and onto kind of some hard wood, but he's okay back up on his feet. That's a little dangerous over there with the spikes, but incomplete. Third and 15 coming up.
I know this offense feels like they can attack the secondary of Northern Arizona, specifically from the safety position, and that's what they did. Just a slot fade, tried to get a one-on-one, which they got, and Tommy just overshoots him.
From 24 yards out on third and 15, late in the first quarter, Montana State try to take control, up 14-0, trying to spoil homecoming here in Flagstaff. Two receivers left, including Coy and Garrigan. Two receivers to the right. Here's the shotgun snap. Malott steps up in the pocket, fires, caught. Ravi Alston makes the catch on the right sideline, right near that first down marker, and he will come up just shy of that by about 4 yards. It was the second catch for Ravi Alston, and now Blake Glessner is on to try a short field goal, although he is on the right hash mark.
Yeah, a comeback route by Ravi Alston. Good protection. I like Tommy Malott stepping up in the pocket, delivers a nice ball on time, but just not enough to move the chains.
Tommy Sullivan ready to snap. Bryce Layton on a knee, standing at the 20-yard line, or kneeling at the 20-yard line, ready for this field goal. Here's the snap. The hold is down. The kick is up, and that ball is through and good. Montana State converts. They take a 17-0 lead after the field goal of 30 yards from Blake Glessner. So nicely done by Montana State, able to complete an 11-play 58-yard drive. We will take a break. It's all Montana State early. They're up 17-0 over Northern Arizona. 3:41 to go in the first quarter. This is Bobcat football from Learfield. Builders First Source is the leading supplier of professional-grade building materials. Find one of our 9 Montana locations at BLDR.com. Builders First Source, a proud sponsor of Bobcat football. Also, at Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. Montana State completing an 11-play, 58-yard scoring drive, a 30-yard field goal from Blake Glessner, and the Cats lead 17-0 at Northern Arizona with 3:41 to go in the first quarter, and Montana State ready to kick it away. Once again, boy, this has been, Mikey, all Montana State early.
Yeah, it's been all momentum going the Cats' way, and this is a position that you want to see your guys continue to put their foot on the gas and really go for the jugular here, even though we haven't even finished the first quarter yet, but this is a position where you want to increase this lead, and it starts with this defense.
Here's the kickoff, and that will be plenty of length. This time the cheerleaders learned their lesson. Now they just go sprinting out of the way. They're ready now every time Glessner puts that away, and that will take us to another break. 3:41 to go in the first quarter. Montana State leading 17-0 over Northern Arizona. This is Bobcat football from Learfield. Real milk is a nutrient-rich product. It contains 13 essential nutrients from vitamin A to zinc, all of which are important for a healthy immune system and overall wellness. That's 13 nutrients with seemingly endless benefits. Reach for milk and make every sip count. Montana State already with 2 town pump touchdowns. Tommy Malott had a 44-yard rushing touchdown, then completed a short 2-yard pass to R.J. Fitzgerald for the other touchdown. Cats lead 17-0. 3:41 to go in the first quarter, and Northern Arizona taking over after a 30-yard field goal from Blake Glessner. So Northern Arizona football now on the left hash mark at their own 25-yard line. They're in a pistol formation. 2 receivers bunched up to the right side, 1 to the left. And now the halfback steps up to the right hip. Here's the snap. Martinez rolls out right, fires into the flat. That is caught and complete. Shoved out of bounds along that right sideline. So just kind of a get-me-going type pass. Elijah Taylor, the receiver.
Yeah, nothing fancy there. Play action, getting Martinez a little bit on the roll, getting out of the pocket to his right, throwing on the run. Just some rhythm throws. Trying to get the nerves rattled out just a little bit here for Martinez. He hasn't looked real comfortable early.
Mountain Cold Refreshment made to chill 2022 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly. Well, he's already been sacked a couple of times and has already fumbled twice. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Hall running left, and he is brought down quickly. Boy, terrific pursuit by David Alston to tackle the running back from behind. He just chased down the running back in the backfield.
Yeah, really good job. And then you got to credit Nolan Askelson from his outside linebacker position, keeping gap integrity. He needed to keep his outside arm free, which would have been his right arm, and that was his gap outside of his man, and he did just that and forced the ball kind of back inside so David Alston could chase that thing down from behind.
Zach Black getting some more time on the defensive line as a defensive tackle right now. Kenneth Eiden is in there as well. 3rd and 5. Northern Arizona with the football at the 30-yard line. Here's the shotgun snap. Steps up in the pocket, looking to throw. Now running out of pressure. He is hit as he throws, and that was complete. Right at the first down marker, 1 yard more than he needed. They take it up to the 36-yard line. That was a tough toss by R.J. Martinez.
Yeah, pretty good job buying some time with guys breathing right down his neck.
Ready to go again. Quick snap. He bobbles the handoff momentarily, holds onto it, fires to the outside. Johnson makes the catch for a very, very short gain, 2 yards. And it'll be 2nd and 8 as Northern Arizona moves up to the 38-yard line, still in their own territory, trailing 17-0, 2:10 to go in the first.
Nothing fancy there, just an RPO. They call it a NAU. That quarterback slings it out to the receiver on the perimeter.
Here's the shotgun snap. He fires over the middle. Johnson makes the catch for the first down across the 50-yard line. Tackled from behind by Woodard at the 45-yard line of Montana State. First really big gain play for Northern Arizona today.
And they're going hurry up. They're going to try and get after this Montana State defense, use this altitude to their advantage, and see if it's possible.
So from the 45-yard line of Montana State, here's the snap, toss to the outside. Catch is made by Hall. The running back turns upfield, breaks a tackle of Ort, and he's got the first down the left sideline before he's shoved out of bounds just shy of the 30-yard line. Another big gain, and Northern Arizona hustling right back up to the line with first down coming up.
Yeah, they're trying to go hurry up there. Really just an option type play. And forcing a one-on-one, good blocking on the perimeter. Rylan Ort had to travel a long ways to make that tackle and get him out of bounds.
From the left hash mark, first down at the 34-yard line of Montana State. Here's a blitz, fires the screen. That is caught, makes a man miss. He's got a chance running up the middle. Cuts back right outside the hash mark, turns upfield the numbers, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Northern Arizona. 34-yard strike. It was a screen play on the right side, made a man miss in the backfield, and was able to angle out to the right pylon, and Northern Arizona is on the board with about a minute left in the first quarter.
Yeah, and they dialed up the perfect play for that blitz. The Cats brought a lot of heat right there, and how do you combat pressure? Those screen passes are really difficult, and that's exactly what they call. That was a bad recipe there for the Cat defense. Good call by Aaron Pflugrad, the offensive coordinator for Northern Arizona.
The snap, hold, and kick are all good. That was Coleman Owen with the touchdown reception, his 3rd of the season. The Small Business Game Changer contest is back, presented by the Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce. One local business will have the chance to win a $10,000 marketing package with MSU Athletics. Visit bozemanchamber.com/GameChanger for details. 1:12 to go in the first quarter. Northern Arizona on the board for the first time. Cats still lead 17-7 late in this first, and they'll receive the kickoff here in just a moment. You can also enjoy Cat Chat, the official radio show of head coach Brent Vegan and Bobcat Athletics, over wings and beer every Wednesday at 6:30 p.m. only at Buffalo Wild Wings. We have just 2 more football Cat Chats left in the regular season. All right, so Northern Arizona found a little something on offense on that drive.
Yeah, they sure did. And if you're the Bobcat offense, you've got to respond. You got a lot of momentum. You had it. You let some of that go. Got to maintain that physicality. They're going to stick to that run game. Want to get some points on this drive.
So Northern Arizona will kick it away. Marquis Johnson deep in the end zone right now. One of the top returners around the nation. Here's the kickoff. Down the left side, and lands on the yellow end of Northern Arizona before bouncing out of bounds. So Montana State will take over at their own 25-yard line. Bozeman Health doesn't want you to have an injury timeout. A primary care provider helps keep you healthy and in the game. Visit bozemanhealth.org today to find a primary care provider in Belgrade, Big Sky, or Bozeman. Your care is our purpose. Montana State leading 17-7 over Northern Arizona. 1:12 to go in the first, and Montana State has the football in the middle of the field. They will work from left to right in their road white uniforms with the gold helmet. It's a pistol formation with Elliott in the backfield. Patterson spread out to the right. Alston spread out to the left as the 2 wide receivers set. Ready to go. Claps his hands. Malott takes the snap, fakes the handoff, tries to take a shot down the right sideline. Willie Patterson, did he hold on? No! Had his man beat by a half step, slightly underthrown, incomplete. Second down coming up.
Yeah, just a little bit underthrown. He did a good job winning on the release and created some separation late in the route. but just a little bit underthrown. Otherwise, that would have been 6.
Sean Chambers out today. He is in street clothes. So Sean Austin, the backup quarterback today. Chambers has missed the last 2 games with an undisclosed injury. 2 receivers, one to the left, one to the right. Elliott in the pistol formation behind Malott. Here's the snap, hands it off. Elliott runs right toward the tackle, strips off a man, and then an ankle tackle brings him down up at the 31-yard line. And it'll be 3rd and 4 for Montana State from their own 31.
Yeah, Montana State's sticking to that outside zone run scheme, that offensive line all blocking right. And Elijah Elliott does a really good job kind of riding the wave, working laterally, and then he picks his seam and gets downhill. Nice gain on 2nd down.
Olsen and Patterson to the left, Snell to the right, right up against the line. Elliott in the backfield, the shotgun formation. 3rd and 4 officially from their own 31-yard line. Chest high snap, looking to throw. Fires down the seam. Willie Patterson, too far this time. Looked like he took his foot off the gas just slightly for a step or 2, and it'll be 4th down. And for the first time, Montana State will punt as Bryce Layton comes in.
Those are those matchups I know they feel good about. The one-on-one safety versus the slot receiver. That's tough man coverage. Tommy's got to put a little bit less on that thing because that's a battle that Willie has won both times.
Yeah, he won it twice on that series. Montana State will punt from left to right. Sullivan delivers the snap. Caught chest high. Here's the kick. Out near the 25-yard line. Catch is made there, and he's tackled immediately. James Campbell and Tyrell Thomas were both in on the stop. 18 seconds to go in the first quarter. Northern Arizona ready to take over. They trail 17-7 in this first quarter, but they did score on their most recent drive, going 7 plays and 75 yards. So they're trying to keep some momentum going. Interwest Moving and Storage is the official moving company of the MSU Bobcats. For Northern Arizona, 31 yards on the ground, 73 through the air. R.J. Martinez, 7 of 10 overall is their quarterback, just the sophomore, who started his collegiate debut or collegiate career with a win against Arizona last year. Empty backfield shotgun snap, fires, caught over on the right hash mark, makes a man miss, and then is tackled on the 2nd attempt by Ty Okada after a 9-yard gain up to the 35-yard line of Northern Arizona.
Nothing fancy there. Really get to empty, so no back based on motion there. And just a spacing concept, guys hitching up, finding some soft spots in the zone, and R.J. Martinez finds an open target.
All right, 0-0 on the clock. 1 quarter is done in Flagstaff. Montana State looking for their first win here since 2008 as they try to stay undefeated in the Big Sky with just 3 regular season games to go, including today. Montana State leading 17-7 over Northern Arizona as we head to the second. This is Bobcat football from Learfield. We are back in Flagstaff. Montana State leading 17-7 over Northern Arizona. Bobcat fans, when you buy Bobcat products at the MSU bookstore, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. Shop online at Bobcat Stadium or on campus. The MSU bookstore is your Bobcat gear headquarters. Taking a look at some of the Town Pump stats. 2 Town Pump touchdowns for Montana State. Tommy Malott had a 44-yard touchdown run today. He also has 1 passing touchdown to R.J. Fitzgerald, a 2-yard score. Montana State 93 yards on the ground so far. 50 from Malott, 31 from Kuhn, 12 from Elijah Elliott to this point. Malott 5 of 11 through the air, 49 yards. Meanwhile, Northern Arizona, R.J. Martinez, 8 of 11 through the air, 82 yards. They have just 31 rushing yards today. Part of that is 2 sacks by the Cats, recorded by Montana State. They've also resulted in 2 fumbles lost by Northern Arizona as well. Overall, Northern Arizona only averages 97 rushing yards a game. They give up 180 rushing yards a game. So that is a bad matchup for Northern Arizona. The Cats have taken advantage to this point. Join Champs New Kids Club presented by Billings Clinic Bozeman. Your $25 membership fee gets you game tickets, Bobcat gear, and more. Sign up today at msubobcats.com/Champs Kids Club. So Northern Arizona taking over at their own 35-yard line with 2nd and 1 coming up as we begin the second quarter. So right now Northern Arizona with 1 receiver left, 1 to the right in a pistol formation with a single halfback behind the quarterback Martinez. They're slowly getting things set up as we get ready to go in the second quarter. All in all, Mikey, Cats with a 10-point lead. Things off on the right foot for Montana State.
Yeah, absolutely, but you want to harness some of this momentum, try and get some of this back in your favor and score some more points before halftime.
Here's the second down snap. They hand it off, running right. He's across the line of scrimmage. He's got the first down and finally tackled up near the 50-yard line, across that 50-yard line. Another big gashing run, and Northern Arizona is into Montana State territory, and they're going to hurry up to the line.
We're going to see a lot of this hurry up from this NAU offense.
Chase Belcher takes the handoff, and we've got another flag on the play on that first down snap.
Look like they're going a little bit too fast. They tried to go right back to that same play. Couple pulling linemen trying to get that Bobcat D outflanked, but they went too fast. It's going to be a false start.
So I'll back them up a little bit. Dan Davies is down on the sideline right now. Dan, after watching that first quarter of play, what were some of your initial impressions?
Kind of a tale of 2 quarters in terms of how good the Bobcats were going, and then NAU kind of caught some fire here at the beginning of the second quarter.
And they're keeping it moving right now despite that false start that puts them at 1st and 15. Here's the snap, fires, caught by Johnson, quickly tackled near that 50-yard line, still behind the original line of scrimmage. Drew Polidor wrapping him up cleanly.
Pretty simple route concept there, just a curl flat. They got a tailback that runs out to the flat route. You got the receiver that runs a curl right behind it in a pretty easy decision for R.J. Martinez. They're just making this pretty simple on him, nothing too complicated schematically.
Grayson Hall, the halfback now, 1 receiver, now 2 receivers left, and a false start. Their right guard got going too early and didn't know the snap count, and that'll back them up again, and it'll make it 2nd and 16 from their own 44-yard line. So a couple of mistakes here for Northern Arizona. They really had some momentum going after that 17-yard run, and now 2 false starts since.
Yeah, if you're Montana State, you'll take it. It does a couple things. It gives 1 second and long, but it also slows this team down who really wants to go in a hurry-up fashion.
Now they're kind of meandering around as they get the play call from the right sideline. One of those play calls from one of the backup quarterbacks had him kind of skipping in the air, and now they're going to have to use a timeout. So Northern Arizona had some momentum going, and they've kind of undercut themselves with some mistakes, and that will take us to a break, so they've got to use a timeout. 13:38 to go in the second quarter. 2nd and 15 due up for Northern Arizona, and Montana State leads 17-7. We'll take a break. This is Bobcat football from Learfield. Well, we got deked by the Red Hats, so after a marginal gain, Northern Arizona has 3rd and 13. Here's the snap, fires over to the left sideline, caught there, and he dives forward toward the first down marker, but he stepped out of bounds. Simeon Woodard bumping him out of bounds, and that'll bring up 4th and 3 or 4 yards here, and it looks like Northern Arizona will go for it with under 13 minutes to go in the second quarter. Montana State up 17-7. Northern Arizona takes the snap, rolling out right, fighting off pressure, and he is sacked. Brody Grebe bringing him down. Second sack of the day for Grebe.
You know, I think this NAU team, they've tried to go so fast, they have almost tricked themselves. They're not ready. It's a good thing to go hurry up, but they didn't look ready in terms of protection and things like that. Credit this Bobcat D getting after the passer. What an awesome job by Brody Grebe, burning the edge, and MSU adjusts on the hurry and gets set and forces a turnover. Really good to get the ball back. Great job by this Bobcat D.
We're going to keep it right here as Montana State leads 17-7. They're going to a break on the field, but we got deked out by that Red Hat a minute ago. He definitely went on that field a minute ago. Now he officially is calling for that timeout. A little behind the scenes, but, it is what it is.
And Martinez almost got away there. He did momentarily, but great determination and effort there by Brody Grebe to track him down and create that turnover. Bobcats in great field position once again.
Yeah, they're going to take over at Northern Arizona's 45-yard line for Brody Grebe. 2 sacks today, a forced fumble and a fumble recovery. He had 1 sack coming in today, so he's got 3 sacks now on the season. And boy, that's some impressive stuff. And we've seen them really rotate that defensive line a ton so far today.
Yeah, and those are the things that pay dividends late in the season. You're getting guys like Paul Brott in there, and look, he's a young kid, but when you're able to rotate and you're getting meaningful conference reps, this stuff really pays dividends later on in the season as you get into the playoffs, and you want to be able to rotate guys. The days of playing one, 4 or 5 different guys on the defensive line, it just doesn't exist anymore. It's almost dang near like hockey where you want to rotate these guys in.
The Bobcats need your support. Go for the win. Donate to the Bobcat Club's 3 to Win campaign to reach our $3 million goal supporting student athletes. Also, be sure to ditch the red Solo Cup and equip yourself with the ultimate tailgate must-have. Flash Cap allows you to easily mix your favorite cocktail with the press of the fun button while you prepare to cheer on our Bobcats. Montana State leading 17-7, 12:34 to go in the first quarter. Montana State tied for second quarter rather. Montana State tied for first place with Sac State. They're both 5-0 right now. Sac State is at Weber State in another top 5 matchup. Sac State currently has a 16-7 lead against Weber. That game is early in the third quarter, so we'll keep an eye on that. But right now, those are the last 2 teams that are undefeated right now, and Sac State has had a heck of a stretch these last couple of weeks. They've eked out some tough wins. They need one more to stay undefeated.
Yeah, they've really done a good job. They've delivered on the road, at home. They've done a really good job. It's a talented bunch down there in Sacramento.
Montana State taking over after the Brody Grebe sack on 4th down. So they are at the 45-yard line in plus territory. Alston and Patterson spread out to the right side. Garrett Kuhn in the backfield in the shotgun formation next to Tommy Malott. No Sean Chambers, no Lane Sumner today due to injury. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff, dumps it off, incomplete over the head of Derek Snell. Had him open a little bit on that left side. Second time we've seen him overthrow that pass.
Yeah, it was a corner blitz there as the ball is into the boundary. You see that a lot. When it's a little bit less of a ways to go for that corner, he blitzes on a contained blitz. Tommy was unable to deliver that in the fashion he wanted to and just overthrew Derek Snell.
2nd and 10 from the 45. 2 receivers right. Nobody to the left. Snell, the tight end on the right side. Elliott in the pistol formation behind Kuhn rather. Here's the snap, hands it off for Kuhn, and he runs into a deep blue wall right at the line of scrimmage, and it'll be 3rd and 10 for Montana State. And after the Cats really got things rolling, now they've stalled out just slightly on their last 2 drives.
Yeah, and credit this NAU defense. They've done a good job up front. Right there, that was just an outside zone play, and that NAU front did a good job of not being reached. Reestablishing that line of scrimmage. See what Coach Taylor Housewright has dialed up here on a 3rd down, 3rd and 10.
Decent crowd today. They're trying to get loud. More filled up on the near side. Still plenty of empty blue seats over on the far side, kind of sprinkled in there. 3rd and 10 with under 12 minutes to go in the first half. Here's the shotgun snap to Malott. Fires down the right sideline. That ball is incomplete. No flag intended for Taco Dollar, who went down. And that'll be incomplete, and it'll be 4th down coming up.
Yeah, and they wanted a flag on the near side. And Coach Vegan is not happy.
It looked like Tyler Walker, who was getting up there and feisty about it too. Don't blame him.
Yeah, and nothing fancy there. I think this Montana State offense, they feel good about their matchup, both in the slot and on the perimeter, receiver-wise. I like the aggressiveness and taking shots downfield.
Well, they should feel good as Bryce Lighton gets ready to kick it away. We've seen the receivers beat their defensive backs a couple of times. Cats have just struggled to complete those passes. Here's the snap. Layton boots it away with a right-footed kick. Down the left hash mark near the goal line. That bounces at the 5, takes a Cats bounce, and Tommy Sullivan makes the catch on a hop at the 10-yard line. That's how you get it done. Tommy Sullivan getting into the action again, and it'll be very tough field position for Northern Arizona. We will take a break. 11:34 to go in the second quarter. Montana State leading 17-7 over Northern Arizona, and NAU will have the football when we come back. This is Bobcat football from Learfield. Montana State leading 17-7 over Northern Arizona. 11:34 to go in the second quarter. Before we get going, let's pause 10 seconds for our network stations to identify themselves. This is Bobcat football. Back in Flagstaff, Montana State has a 10-point lead, up 17-7 over Northern Arizona. 11:34 to go in the second quarter. Northern Arizona from their own 10-yard line takes the shotgun snap, fires to the left side. That is caught in an immediate tackle by James Campbell. No, incomplete. He had it in his hands momentarily, and James Campbell was able to break it up with a good, hearty, clean hit right to the rib cage of the receiver.
Yeah, good job driving downhill from his corner position, jarring that ball loose, bringing up a 2nd and 10.
The intended receiver, Elijah Taylor, redshirt freshman. 2nd and 10, as Mikey mentioned. 11:28 to go in the second. Cats up 17-7. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. They hand it off. He runs right and makes or miss, and is tackled from behind by Kenneth Iden as he gets up to the 20-yard line, picking up a 1st down.
Rylan Orr coming downhill from his safety position. He is the C-gap defender. Does a pretty good job closing space, but got to find a way, moving inside out, taking a good angle, getting that guy down.
First down on this drive. Northern Arizona up to the 20-yard line. Here's the shotgun snap to Martinez. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw down the right sideline. Deep ball. That is caught at the 30 and tackled immediately. That was a long, deep shot, and that's a big swing of momentum for R.J. Martinez and the Lumberjacks.
And they're going to go hurry up after a big play like that, trying to catch you sleeping again. Bobcat D's got to settle in. That was a pretty good throw from R.J. Martinez.
Coleman Owen making the catch. Here's the snap. Quick sidearm throw to the right side, caught by the tight end, and he is hit at the 20-yard line. It'll be just shy of the first down marker. A 52-yard completion from Martinez to Owen. 2nd and 3. Northern Arizona driving, trying to make this a one-score game. They're on the right hash mark from the Cats' 21-yard line. Clock running at the 10-20 mark of the second quarter. One receiver left, 2 to the right. Here's the shotgun snap. They hand it off. Belcher into the line, and he is stood up, still standing on his feet, and finally tackled right near that first down marker. One official has it. I think both have it. I think that's a first down. If he did get it, it was only by just a single dimple. Nope. Thought he maybe got there, but no, it'll be 3rd and inches from that right hash mark at the Cats' 19-yard line. Now this turns into a big 3rd down. And you wonder if this is 4-down territory for Northern Arizona, because they did go for it in a similar spot earlier, even though you would imagine they're in field goal range. Martinez under center here. Takes the snap, dives forward, and gets the push. Looks like he probably got it, but again, not by much. Everybody kind of unfolding off of each other after that big mass of bodies, and they did get the first down by maybe a half yard, but he got it. So 1st and 10, and Northern Arizona is up near the 15-yard line of Montana State. Brody Greavy a little slow coming off from right to left. He got kind of tangled up and had a man on his legs. Ooh, and he's favoring that left arm. He's got a big brace on that left elbow, and he is in some pain. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll keep an eye on it, but Brody Greavy off and injured. He's got 2 sacks and a forced fumble in recovery today. 9:10 to go in the second quarter. Northern Arizona with a fresh set of downs. They're at the 17-yard line of Montana State, trailing 17-7. The Dome gets quiet. Here's this pistol snap. They hand it off. Belcher running right, dives away from a tackler of Sebastian Valdez, but is still wrapped up by 3 more Bobcats right around that line of scrimmage. No gain.
Yeah, good job, Sebastian Valdez, winning his one-on-one and stringing that ball out laterally. Good pursuit by him. Simeon Woodard triggering downhill, defeating a block. Good team defense by the Bobcats.
That'll bring up 2nd and 10 from the Bobcats' 17-yard line. Northern Arizona with the football. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff, gives it on a pitch, end around from left to right, and he's blown up in the backfield. Callahan O'Reilly was back there, and Jeffrey Manning Jr. was the one officially with the tackle.
Yeah, tough tackle coming downhill. I've been in that position before. You're traveling a long ways with that end around. Got to maintain good inside-out leverage. And Jeffrey Manning does just that. Didn't look real pretty, but found a way to get the ball carrier down.
And a big play, too, after he was the man who was beat on that 52-yard pass that put Northern Arizona in the red zone, although now they have backed up out of the red zone at the 21-yard line with 3rd and 14 coming up. Huge 3rd down coming here with the Cats up 17-7. Here's the shotgun snap. Martinez fires down the right side. That is incomplete. Oh, he just did not have his timing with Hendricks Johnson. 4th down, and they will kick it.
Bobcats were showing some man-to-man early on, and then they bailed out of it late, just playing some off cover 3, what it looked like. They tried to hit the boundary one-on-one on the corner, who was playing a deep third, kind of a loose man type technique, but the timing was thrown off. Good job forcing a field goal by that Bobcat D.
So Colin Robbins will attempt this field goal, which will be about 39 yards. Here's the snap, the hold. The kick is up, and that is no good. Missed it right. Colin Robbins this year now 8 of 14 in the field goal department, and he missed that right. So that is a big missed opportunity for Northern Arizona as we head to a break. But the Cats, despite giving up a big play because of a great punt, they had terrific field position or pinned Northern Arizona pretty deep, and they're able to stand tall, and they give up 0 points. 7:43 to go in the second quarter as we take a break. Montana State leads 17-7 over Northern Arizona. This is Bobcat football from Learfield. How would you like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home? Go to syncmygame.com to find out how. Montana State leading 17-7, 7:43 to go in the second quarter. Montana State will start this drive at their own 21-yard line after Northern Arizona was unsuccessful on a field goal attempt. So they had a long drive that ended up not resulting in points, and now the Cats will take back over. And Mikey, this is a Cats offense now. The last two drives, really, they have not had the same rhythm.
Yeah, they've looked a little bit disjointed. They've taken some shots on first downs and haven't really leaned on that run game as much as we've normally seen. We'll see if they get back to it.
Quiet crowd as they take the snap. Toss to the right side for Marquis Johnson. Makes a man miss in the backfield and is tackled forward for a 2-yard gain. Tommy Malott took a heavy hit as he delivered that toss. And, really, the Achilles heel for this Cats offense right now is that they have not taken advantage of the deep shots. They've had wide receivers who have had space, and the ball didn't get there.
Yeah, timing just looks a little bit off on some of those deep shots, but they'll continue to take them. And at some point, they're going to capitalize. 3
receivers left. 2 of them are tight ends. Here's the snap. They hand it off to Marquis Johnson. He runs up the middle, and he is tackled from behind as he gets up to the 29-yard line. So it'll be 3rd and 2. Nice and manageable here for the Cats. The clock ticking under the 7-minute mark in the second quarter. Montana State up 17-7, and Northern Arizona has a man down. A Bozeman Health injury timeout with Sheldon Newton down, one of their defensive linemen. So he's in some pain. Hopefully he'll be all right, but he is wrapped up and hurting at the 30-yard line right now. So Cats have this 10-point lead. And are they taking a timeout? They are taking a timeout on the field. Yes, they will. We have one more timeout we can get here, right? Nope. All right, we're keeping it here. We don't need another timeout. So, no, we're good. We're going to keep it here. The Red Hat's been a little all over the place today.
Yeah, he has.
I don't really mean to jump on him, but, that's who we look for. If you're ever at a game, next time you're at the game, look for the guy across from the Montana State bench at home. He's wearing a red hat. When he goes on the field and crosses his arms, that's how you know a TV timeout is coming. And the guy today in his red polo and khakis has been a little bit off, but not everybody's on top of it. Anyway, back to football.
Good to see Marquis Johnson getting some carries. He provides just a little bit of a different element in the backfield. He's so stinking fast, and he's a little bit different than a Garrett Kuhn or Elijah Elliott. Good to see him get involved in some of this run game.
Montana State so far on the ground, 101 yards to this point in the first half, still with plenty of time at the 6:59 mark of the second quarter. Dan Davies is our man down to the sidelines right now. Dylan McPhail is up here in the booth with us. And Dan, nice little stretch here down toward the end of this second quarter. What are you looking for out of the Cats offense on this drive?
Well, got to get a first down here to start with, but a nice, sustained, long drive here to burn up some clock, ultimately get in the end zone, not give NAU another opportunity because the Bobcats will get it in the second half.
Yeah, Montana State really hasn't had one of those kind of longer drives, at least on the clock. So far, their longest drive of the day was a 4-minute, 21-second drive. That was the 11-play, 58-yard drive that resulted in the field goal that at the time gave Montana State a 17-0 lead. They currently lead 17-7. Looking for small business support from IT and accounting to recruiting and marketing? Cosentus offers a wide range of business services to optimize your growth. Check them out at cosentus.com. So after the Bozeman Health injury timeout, we're back up at the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. 6:59 to go in the second quarter. Cats leading 17-7 with a football, facing 3rd and 2 at their own 29-yard line. So big play coming up here. 2 receivers spread out to the right side. Pistol formation. Garrett Kuhn, the halfback. Here's the snap. They hand it off to Kuhn. Cuts back left. Dives forward. He's got the first down. That's a hearty run. He went crown first across that first down marker. First Interstate Bank first down.
Yeah, credit that offensive line. That's a designed cutback. I like that. Garrett Kuhn, he ends up just riding the back end of that center a little bit, puts his foot in the ground, gets downhill where there's a nice seam, and moves the chains.
Clock running at the 6:30 mark of the second quarter. Montana State with 105 rushing yards after that 4-yard gain. 1 receiver left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff, looking to throw down the left sideline, intended for Patterson. He reaches around the DB and cannot make the catch. Once again, he had the position, and that ball was underthrown.
Yeah, it was. It was underthrown, but I'll give some credit to that defense. Pretty good coverage there on the outside, and that's That's Colby Humphrey again
Yep.
with the corner spot. He's done a good job on Willie. Contested catch. It would have been a difficult one. You'd like to see Tommy throw it out a little bit in front of him, but all in all, that's pretty good coverage.
He had that step initially when he delivered that ball. Just didn't get it quite out far enough. 2 receivers left. That's Alston and Patterson. Elliott, the halfback, in the shotgun formation on 2nd and 10. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Elliott cuts back right up the middle, and he picks up a couple of yards along that left hash mark. That'll be about a 4-yard gain with 3rd down coming up at the 37-yard line. Montana State hurrying up to the line here. Snell to the right along with Patterson. Pickering and Alston out to the left. Elliott in the backfield in the shotgun formation. 3rd and 6. Here's the, nope, not yet. Now here's the snap. Malott looking to throw, under pressure, fires down the right sideline. Robbie Alston leaps up, Patterson rather, leaps up, makes the catch, but out of bounds, incomplete, and it'll be 4th down and 6. That is a heck of a catch, but he ended up coming down out of bounds after that. And Montana State will punt, and the offense stalls out again.
I think that's either the 5th or the 6th shot downfield. Again, I like the aggressive nature. Coach Taylor Houseright pulling the trigger, trusting his guys to go make plays. And but you do got to give credit to this Northern Arizona defense. They've done a good job in the secondary.
But you also got to remember, Willie Patterson's made a lot of those catches throughout this season.
Absolutely.
Here's the snap for the punt. Layton gets it away, hits the numbers at the 20, takes another cat's bounce, and Simeon Woodard is there to put that football down at the 21-yard line. 5:41 to go in the second quarter. Montana State leading 17-7. Kind of a weird game. So Montana State had all the momentum early. They forced 2 fumbles. They got a quick touchdown very early in this game. Tommy Malott has already broken off a 44-yard touchdown run, a town pump touchdown. But Northern Arizona got a little momentum back. They were able to strike for a score on a long 75-yard drive. And then it looked like they still had that ball rolling downhill. They shot themselves in the foot with a couple of penalties. And now let's see what we get from Northern Arizona offensively here.
Yeah, we haven't seen a whole lot of quarterback run game, which I think is by design, trying to run a little bit more of a traditional offense, Coach Vegan and company.
Malott has just 2 carries today. Here's the snap. They hand it off to Hall. He runs left, and he is tackled after a 1-yard gain. Montana State football is presented by My McDonald's Rewards. Download the McDonald's app to start earning free McDonald's and great game day deals.
Trayson Hall, he's gotten quite a few carries this season. He's kind of their main go-to guy.
Here's the shotgun snap. Martinez looking to throw, fires on a comeback, caught at the 1st down marker, and he is finally pushed out of bounds by Drew Polidor.
But a flag in the backfield.
Martinez thinks it's going to be a roughing the passer. They're discussing it now.
We know what that is. That's the position of that. There's nothing else that's going to be called.
Sure enough. Call that 38? Probably meant 98.
Yep, I think they meant 98 there. Ben Seymour.
Didn't get a good look at the replay. The camera was kind of moving away from there, so that's a huge gain. It was already about a 12-yard gain on the completion, and now this ball is moved into plus territory for Northern Arizona up to the Bobcats' 49-yard line with 5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Montana State leads 17-7. Here's a shotgun snap for the Lumberjacks. Martinez rolls out right, steps up, takes a shot, down the field, in the middle, caught, touchdown, wide open. Hendricks Johnson was all by himself, and it's a 49-yard touchdown pass. And we've got a 4-point game with a PAT coming up.
That was a great play action.
It was, and I think he ended up scrambling, rolling out to his right, and he just got lost in the secondary, right in the middle of the field. That's a bust on the back end. Coach Willie Matt Garza cannot be happy.
13 unanswered points, trying to make it 14. This kick is up, and it is good. So the PAT is through, and after Montana State had opened up a 17-0 lead, they're now up 17-14 as Northern Arizona has had a few big plays. Bobcat football is brought to you by Bridger Steel. Create lasting beauty with Bridger Steel, metal roofing, siding, and accent panels. When you look at the way this game and this season has played out, Montana State really hasn't played, in a lot of ways, a complete 60 minutes in most of their games, and now we're seeing that again today. After the hot start, Northern Arizona has now gotten the offense going.
Yeah, and you got to be able to deliver and play that complete game this is going to be a huge drive with 4 minutes and 55 seconds left. Kind of that 4-minute drill. You want to go get some points before half, and then just a reminder, the Bobcats get the ball going into the second half as well. So big possession here, as we were talking about last night in the hotel room. This is the 5 minutes before half, the 5 minutes going into before the first half, and then start of the second half. They're pivotal, and the Cats really have their control here. Want to get some points here.
Well, they've got a great opportunity, but they really haven't done much on the offensive end over their last 2 or 3 drives since that Glessner field goal. So Northern Arizona will kick it away from left to right. Marquis Johnson standing in the blue end zone. Here's the kickoff. It's hunting that end zone, and it takes a hop at the U and bounces right in front of the ROTC squad that's about to put up 14 push-ups. They had a heck of a Star-Spangled Banner situation here. When they sang the national anthem, they brought an American flag down over the 50-yard line, and they had 2 military personnel rappelling down with it, and then they rappelled all the way down from the ceiling down to the turf. It was a pretty impressive showing as we got this thing started. Celebrate the Cats with some delicious Mackenzie River pizza. They've got all your tailgating and post-game celebration grub covered. Order online at MackenzieRiverPizza.com. So Montana State with the football. Crowd counting out the push-ups by the ROTC group behind the end zone to our right. 4:55 to go in the second quarter. Montana State takes over at their own 25 with their lead cut to 3. Snap, fakes the handoff. Malott runs right. He's got some space, running towards the numbers. He's got the first down, and he's just tripped up. And that was really one of the first or second maybe true quarterback runs.
And we haven't seen that in a while. And what they're saying is back off a little bit. We got a guy that can run the football. I think they're trying to operate just a little bit more of a traditional offensive sense and trying to limit some of those hits that Tommy's taking. And I think that's obviously by design. But good quarterback keep there, setting the tempo, moving the chains early.
Only the third attempt. Remember, Sean Chambers is out today. Here's the snap they give to Elijah Elliott. He runs left, cuts back right. He's across the line of scrimmage and up to the 44-yard line after a nice first down gain. So that'll be 2nd and 5 after the 5-yard run.
Yeah, and going fairly quick here, too. I like that. This is an important drive for the Bobcat O.
And now Northern Arizona with more time of possession. Rare to see that against the Cats. Northern Arizona up near 14 minutes. Cats at about 11 and a half. Pistol formation. 2 receivers left on 2nd and 4. Here's the snap. Hands it off. Elliott running left. Gets across the line of scrimmage. Makes a man miss. And he is up to the 45. Had the first down, but a flag is on the play near the line of scrimmage. This one might be coming back.
Yeah, that one's going to be a hold. Looks like they're going to get JT Reed from his guard spot on a hold, negating that first down run.
No ref mic here, unfortunately, so we're just piecing things together, but it's just the way you get it done. No big deal. 3:52 to go in the second quarter. Montana State up 17-14, trying to stay undefeated in Big Sky play as we open November. 2 more road games against sub-500 teams before they head home for the Brawl of the Wild to wrap up the regular season. So that was a 10-yard hold, so it's going to be 2nd and 14. Cats backed up to their own 34-yard line. Montana State lining things up. Patterson and Alston to the left. Snell, the tight end, tight to the line. Garrett Kuhn, the running back, to the right of Tommy Malott. Ball in the middle of the field on 2nd down. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Runs right. Tosses to Snell, and he's tackled immediately. Just tried to toss it out to him. Didn't really exactly look like that's what they wanted. It's going to be 3rd and long now.
No, they've done a really good job. It's that same play action. It's really a slide play. Snell starts on the left side, and then play action brings him to the right, and he tries to leak out to the flat. And Tommy can either keep it or dump it to him. And right there, I think he probably should have kept it as opposed to throwing it. But the NAU offense has been all over that play this first half.
Clock running at the 2:40 mark of the second quarter. 3rd and 13 for Montana State at their own 35-yard line with a 3-point lead. 1 receiver right, 2 to the left. Crowd starting to make some noise now. Shotgun snap. Malott takes a shot down the right sideline. Ravi Alston cannot make the basket. Over the shoulder catch. Incomplete. 4th and 13 coming up, and Montana State will punt. And after that big start by the Cats offense, they have stalled out over their last 3 or 4 drives.
Yeah, Alonzo Davis on the coverage out there, taking that shot one-on-one. I think those wide receivers from MSU, they've been getting pretty wide on some of those routes. Not a ton of real estate for Tommy to drop that thing in there. As a DB, that's what you want to do. You want to widen the guy out so there's not really a whole lot of space or real estate for the quarterback to drop a fade ball in there. And that's been the case on a lot of these throws. It's either that or been a little bit underthrown or overthrown.
Snap of the punt away from Layton, and it is touched down just near that 20-yard line at about the 23. So that's where Northern Arizona will start with plenty of time on the clock. 2:21 to go in the second quarter. They have one timeout. Know what's below. Tap, click, or call 811 before you dig. Brought to you by Montana811.org. So this is a huge pivotal drive as we get toward the halftime break. 2:21 left in the first half. Northern Arizona has scored 14 unanswered points. They trail 17-14 and they begin at their own 23-yard line. Shotgun snap on the left hash mark. Throws out to the left side on a screen. Hall cuts upfield. He's got the first down and is finally dragged out of bounds by Nolan Askelson across the 35-yard line. And Northern Arizona's offense starting to gash things now.
Good pursuit, Nolan Askelson, just a swing screen. Don't see that a whole lot anymore unless you got the running back that you feel good about in the pass game, and clearly they do. That's the second screen that we've seen, and gashed the Bobcat O on first down.
Drayson Hall came in with 31 receptions this season. That's among the team highs. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff, and that pass is swatted down by Brody Grebe. Good to see Grebe back in there after he had gone off with an apparent injury earlier, but this time he got right into Martinez's face and just with two hands volleyed it down into the ground, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10 from their own 36-yard line.
Good momentum play there. Letting this Bobcat D catch your breath just a touch. Got to win some one-on-ones on defense here.
1:51 remaining in the first half. One receiver left. Two to the right for Northern Arizona. Shotgun snap. Martinez drops back. Fires over the middle. Caught by Hall. Wrapped up immediately by Nolan Askelson, who lands right on top of him at the 40-yard line. And it'll be 3rd and 6 coming up. Now another huge third down opportunity.
Good coverage on the outside. Martinez hits his check down, which is Hall. It's sitting over the middle. Good tackle by Nolan Askelson.
Empty backfield, 2 receivers left, 3 to the right. They're making a change at the line. 1:21 in the clock running. Second quarter. Martinez on the left hash mark, hands held chest high. Takes the snap, drops back looking to throw, under pressure, rolls out right, turns upfield, throws on the run. That is a sliding catch for a first down across the 50-yard line by Coleman Owen, who's having a big day.
Yeah, good job in the secondary. Played a little cat and mouse game. Again, they changed the coverage. Got to get some pressure from this Bobcat defensive line.
First down with under a minute to go. They hurry to the line. Here's the snap. Under pressure. Ort can't get the sack. Hit as he throws. Deep downfield. Caught inside the 15-yard line. There was a man there, but it was Coleman Owen who came back and found the football, and now they're up just shy of the 10-yard line. They have one timeout. Are they going to use it here or later? Clock hasn't restarted yet as the chains hustle downfield. 45 seconds to go in the second quarter. Here's the snap. They fired a Hall, incomplete, and it'll be 2nd down and 10.
This Bobcat D looks tired. They're lucky that's an incomplete. Going back to that long pass play, Rylan Ort, late pressure from his safety position. He was untouched to R.J. Martinez. Got to make that play if you're him on the blitz.
283 yards through the air for Northern Arizona. R.J. Martinez got off to a slow start this year, but he's been getting hot as of late, and we're seeing it today. He's 18 for 25, approaching 300 yards in the first half. Knocking on the doorstep from the 11-yard line with 41 seconds left in the first half. Second down snap. He runs up the middle, cuts right, and is tackled inside the 10. Callahan O'Reilly got to him first. Kenneth Iden cleaned it up. Third down coming up, shy of the 5-yard line, and they're going to use their final timeout with 30 seconds left in the first half.
Quarterback draw called there. Pretty good job staying gap sound, just really vicing that quarterback and getting the guy down. This is a pivotal third down. This Bobcat D looks tired. Got to gut it out here for a third down, force a field goal.
See every pulse-pounding, buzzer-beating play in astounding detail with a patient experience that's second to none. Experienced doctors and advanced technology, Vance Thompson Vision, the official LASIK and cataract surgeon of the Bobcats, is your place for laser vision correction. Learn more at VanceThompsonVision.com. Bobcat.com. We also remind you that Bobcat football is presented by My McDonald's Rewards. Download the McDonald's app to start earning free McDonald's and great game day deals. All right, well, with third down here, and actually that was a Montana State timeout, so Northern Arizona still has one on the board. Right, Cats did use a timeout, so it was the Northern Arizona timeout. Is that right?
I thought so, but I'm not sure if on the scoreboard if they've taken that away from them.
It was Northern Arizona's timeout. Yeah. We got to confirm. So makes sense with 32 seconds left in this first half on third down from 7 yards out. You can take a shot into the end zone and still would have time for a chip shot field goal, which would potentially tie it. Northern Arizona, though, they want some more. They're down 17-14, but have scored 14 unanswered points. Martinez under center on the right hash mark. Takes the snap. Pitch to the left side. They're going to try to throw it back the other way. That ball is caught. Touchdown! Xander Werner, one of the tight ends, completes the touchdown pass, and Northern Arizona will take a lead up 20-17 with under 30 seconds to go in the first half.
That was just a throwback play. It was tossed to the offense's left, and R.J. Martinez takes his time and kind of leaks out the back way. Nobody really snuffs him out. And a pretty simple throw to a wide-open R.J. Martinez, and he walks into the end zone.
Snap of the kick for the PAT. That is up, and that is good. So Montana State's offense has stalled out. Northern Arizona has scored 21 unanswered points, and with 26 seconds left in the first half, Montana State trails 21-17. This is a rare spot for the Cats to find themselves in now, and that has not gone well, and part of it is we really haven't seen the offense get some first downs. They have not won the time of possession battle. Northern Arizona is up close to 16 minutes, while the Cats are just under 14 in the final minute of the first half. Did you know that Mountain Hot Tub was voted Hot Tub Dealer of the Year for the best service after the sale since 1979? Visit Mountain Hot Tub at Gooch Hill and Huffine. Well, Montana State on their heels now. They've faced plenty of adversity this year. They've faced plenty of adversity individually over the last couple of years, and now Montana State needs to find a way to dig themselves back up out of this hole, down 21-17 in a building in which they have not won since 2008.
The Bobcats have only passed for 50 yards here in this first half.
6 of 17. They've taken a lot of shots and have not completed some of those deep balls. Here's the kickoff. Marquis Johnson wanted it, but has to let it go over his head as it lands between the U of Lumberjacks to our right. And we're at about 7,000 feet of elevation. He's not going to get many chances today.
No, and he's pretty frustrated. He wants the ball in his hands like any good returner does, and I don't know that he's going to get any opportunities today.
Well, we'll see what we get from Montana State. We have seen them really not try to run Malott a ton. He's only taken 3 attempts. They've got 128 yards on the ground, and they've tried to take a lot of shots downfield, and they just haven't quite been where they needed to be throughout this ballgame.
No, it's just been a timing issue, I believe, and they've had some opportunities and haven't capitalized on them. But, look, they're going to be a tough, resilient bunch. We always highlight that. They'll be A-OK coming out the second half. We'll see what they do to close the first half here.
Shotgun formation, they take the snap, hand it off to Elliott. He runs right. He's got a little bit of space across the first down marker, up to the 40-yard line, just shy of that 40-yard line, and Brent Vigen is quickly there with a timeout called. So Cats have one more timeout.
Yeah, and I think, look, you got a kicker that's got a great leg in Blake Lesnar, and, you know, you're very, very capable. You just need one more or 2 more nice big chunk plays, plenty of time to get into field goal range and try and steal 3 points before half.
Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning locally crafted beer and pizza. Bridger Brewing, cheers to every adventure being better than the last. Look, at this type of elevation, Glessner can get close to that 60-yard range. So, you know, really, if you can get across that 50-yard line, you might be able to give yourself a shot to tie this thing up.
Yeah, if you could get an additional 20 yards here, you'd feel pretty good about an attempt.
From their own 36-yard line, 20 seconds left in the first half. Montana State trailing 21-17 on the road. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Elliott the halfback. Malott claps his hands, takes the snap, looking to throw, fires into the flat. Elliott makes the catch and immediately goes out of bounds after a small gain, and it'll be second down coming up.
You'd like to see him stay in bounds there. He's got plenty to work with. A lot of work and some time for just 3 yards.
16 seconds left in this first half. Still 1 timeout in the pocket of the Cats. 3 receivers left. Elliott in the backfield next to Malott on the right hash mark on 2nd down. Takes the snap. Drops back to throw. Under pressure. Steps up in the pocket. Fires down the right sideline. Incomplete. Dangerous pass. Got hit hard, but everything's okay. And now 3rd down coming up with 11 seconds left in this first half.
More than anything here, you want to be smart. What you can't do is turn the ball over or throw a silly pick six or anything like that. Want to be smart with the football. No turnovers. Don't give NAU any more momentum than they already have.
For the most part, Malott's been really good in terms of controlling the football. He's only thrown 1 interception against an FCS opponent. 3rd down coming up from their own 42-yard line. Shotgun formation. Here's the snap. They hand it off to Elliott. He runs up the middle, cuts back left toward the 1st down marker, and is finally tackled there just shy of the 50-yard line. No timeout, and that will wind things down. So Montana State's offense struggled there at the end of the first half, and as a result, they find themselves in a rare spot, trailing 21-17. Down to the sidelines, Dan Davies is with head coach Brent Vigen.
Here with Coach Vigen. Boy, the opening script worked just to a T, but momentum changed there in that 2nd quarter.
Yeah, we gave it all back to them. Offensively, we couldn't finish, and we could open up a lead there, and we just couldn't do anything with good field position and everything. And then defensively, they're almost at 300 yards passing, so we've given up big plays there, and you know, we got to regroup here. A lot of game left. We're down 4. A lot of game to play, and you know, but we got to regroup and, you know, pick each other up. That's the biggest thing. That's an imbalance there that 2nd quarter for sure.
And a key to get the ball in the 2nd half here is open the 2nd half.
Yeah, for sure. We got to do something with this first drive, regain the momentum, take the lead if possible, and then you know, just play our game, not try to do too much.
All right, thanks, Coach.
Yeah, thanks.
Guys, back up to you.
Thank you, Dan. And Mikey, really, Brent made the perfect point there. They had a chance to completely take control of this game after they were up 17-0. They did not, and now for one of the first times this year, they're trailing at halftime, 21-17.
Yeah, and really testing your grit on the road. Had a ton of momentum early, and he's spot on. The momentum really was in the favor of the Bobcats early, and in a really severe way. They'll be A-okay. They got to turn around. This is a resilient bunch. They'll turn around the 2nd half and establish some dominance, I have no doubt, in the run game. And I don't be surprised if you see more of Tommy Malott in the run game. Look, they want to save him, but at the same time, you got to score points and you got to move the chains.
No doubt about it.
I think part of that is going to be getting Tommy Malott involved in the run game.
Yeah, only 3 rushes, but for 63 yards for Malott, including a touchdown, a town pump touchdown today. So the Cats trail 21-17 on the road against Northern Arizona, basically with the Big Sky title on the line each week down the stretch. Sac State leading Weber State early in their 4th quarter game right now. We'll get you up to date on that and more from around the Big Sky as we get into halftime. Montana State down 21-17. This is Bobcat football from Learfield. Montana State trailing 21-17 against Northern Arizona on the road, one of the more difficult places to play. This is usually a dome here in Flagstaff that creates some interesting outcomes and games and vibes, and this one certainly has. And Mikey, as we kind of look at how that first half played out, Montana State had 2 strip sacks. One of them resulted in a touchdown the first couple minutes of this game. Cats looked like they were about to take control, up by 17 points, but that offense just absolutely stalled out over their last 4 drives, and Montana State gives up 342 yards of offense in that first half.
Yeah, I mean, a couple things. Offensively, they run that zone scheme, Montana State does, and credit the defensive line of Northern Arizona. They've done a really good job what they call not getting reached. Basically what that means is those guys are staying in their gaps, so there aren't a ton of run lanes. And so credit that defensive front, and then also credit the secondary for Northern Arizona holding up on, I think, 5 or 6 different deep shots. But Montana State's going to regroup here in the secondary. Got to be a whole lot sharper and got to fight some of the up-tempo that Northern Arizona has gotten into. But it starts with this first possession of the second half, setting the tempo, running the football. Don't be surprised if you see more of Tommy Malott carrying the rock.
All right, let's take a look at the Town Pump stats from the first half of play for Northern Arizona. 342 yards of offense, 290 passing yards, and 52 rushing yards. For Montana State, 200 total yards, 54 through the air, 146 on the ground. Each team with 4 penalties in this game. One of them for Montana State was a big roughing the passer that set up a touchdown drive. 9 first downs for Montana State, 16 for Northern Arizona. Cats are 3 of 10 on third down. Northern Arizona 6 of 10. No fourth down attempts for Montana State. Northern Arizona 0 of 2 on fourth down attempts. That's a good sign for the Cats, at least in that regard. We did see for Montana State with a couple of sacks. They had 3 sacks in that first half. Montana State did not allow any sacks, and overall the offensive line played great. I mean, they really kept Tommy Malott on his feet and gave him all the time in the world.
Yeah, absolutely. Those deep shots were completely, uncontested as far as the defensive line getting any shots on Tommy, but just the timing. He has got to be able to deliver some of those, and then, offensively, I think they were doing tough catches for Willie on the outside, but a couple of those I think he definitely could have hauled in, but the ball's got to be delivered a little bit more accurate if you're Tommy Malott.
Individually for Montana State, Tommy Malott 7 of 19 through the air for 54 yards, 1 touchdown pass, no interceptions, 37% completions. On the ground, 146 yards on 20 attempts. Malott 3 attempts, 63 yards, including a 44-yard touchdown run. Elijah Elliott 7 carries for 40 yards. That's about 6 yards per carry. Garrett Kuhn 7 carries for 35. And Marquis Johnson 2 for 8. R.J. Fitzgerald 1 for 0. In terms of receiving, Ravi Alston 2 catches for 27 yards. Elijah Elliott 2 catches for 12. Willie Patterson 1 for 12. Fitzgerald 1 catch, 2 yards. That's a touchdown reception for him. And Derek Snell had 1 catch for 1 yard. For Northern Arizona, R.J. Martinez 18 of 25, 283 yards, 72% through the air. 2 touchdown passes. Xander Werner touchdown pass as well from 7 yards out. Northern Arizona has 6 carries and 41 yards from Chase Belcher, who's really more of a wide receiver. Drayson Hall, 7 carries for 37 yards. And then through the air, Coleman Owen, 5 catches, 144 yards in this game, and a touchdown. Hendricks Johnson, 5 catches, 69 yards and a touchdown. Hall, 4 catches for 33. Elijah Taylor, 3 catches for 30. And Granea with 1 catch for 7 yards. So that's how it all went down in that first half as Montana State trails 21-17 against Northern Arizona as we get to halftime. Bobcat Nation, Toyota has created a rewards program specifically for you. As part of the Toyota Rewards program, you can win exclusive swag throughout the year, along with receiving a premium giveaway in the mail each time you bring your vehicle in to be serviced at your local Montana Toyota dealers. To join the program, visit msubobcats.com/Toyota Rewards to register. Toyota, proud to be a partner of Bobcat Athletics. Also, the Bozeman Come On In Hotel and Suites is a proud sponsor of MSU Athletics and the Montana State Alumni Association. The Come On In allows you to escape the ordinary while enjoying their numerous hotel and guest room amenities. Visit ComeOnIn.com to book your stay today. We'll take a break. When we get back, we'll take a look around the rest of the Big Sky. Cats and Sac State Hornets are both undefeated in the Big Sky for now. We'll tell you how Sac State is doing on the road at Weber State today. Your halftime score: Montana State down 21-17 against Northern Arizona. This is Bobcat football from Learfield. It's halftime, and the Cats in a hole, down 21-17 against Northern Arizona on the road. And they're trying to stay undefeated in Big Sky play, but they've got some work to do. So it's Montana State and Sac State tied for first place in the Big Sky at 5-0 each. Sac State right now at Weber State in a top 5 matchup. Sac State has a 30-20 lead with 9 minutes to go in the fourth quarter there. So Sac State has a very good shot here. Try to stay undefeated and go to 6-0. Cats need to win to keep pace. Meanwhile, Idaho continuing to roll. They're up 41-16 with 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. They're hosting Eastern Washington today. Idaho right on the cusp, but kind of unofficially in ways clinching a playoff spot. So they're right on the edge there. And Northern Colorado and Portland State are tied. That game is knotted at 14 points apiece with 12 minutes to go in the second quarter. Coming up later today, Montana hosts Cal Poly. That one going at 6 o'clock Mountain Time. UC Davis is rolling. They've got a shot to get over 500. They're at 4-4 hosting Idaho State today. They've scored over 50 points in 3 consecutive games. So we'll see what UC Davis does against 1-7 Idaho State. And that is your Big Sky scoreboard. Bobcat fans, when you buy Bobcat products at the MSU bookstore, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. Shop online at Bobcat Stadium or on campus. The MSU bookstore is your Bobcat gear headquarters. We'll take a break. It's halftime. Montana State trailing 21-17 against Northern Arizona. This is Bobcat football from Learfield. against Northern Arizona. All right, Mikey, let's get to our McDonald's delivery of the game from the first half. What do you got?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Tommy Malott, that 44-yard rush in the first quarter for that touchdown. Hoping to see more of that here in the second half.
All right, we'll see if they can get that going. Northern Arizona has lost 8 straight games against ranked opponents, but they've got a halftime lead up 21-17 over Montana State. We'll take a break. Cats trailing as we get set for the second half. This is Bobcat football from Learfield. Ready to go for the second half of play between Montana State and Northern Arizona. Cats are down 21-17 in a surprising spot against the 3-5 Lumberjacks, who are 2-3 in Big Sky play. Montana State set to receive to begin the second half. It's all on the line here for Montana State, trying to stay undefeated in Big Sky play. Here's the kickoff. It is away down the middle of the field. Marquis Johnson shuffling to his right, makes the catch. He's going to take it out. Running along the numbers on the right side, gets along the sideline and is tripped up just barely across that 25-yard line. All right, Mikey, here we go. Cats got their first possession of the second half, trailing by 4. What are you looking for?
I think looking for a little bit more Tommy Malott in the run game. I think offense has just got to completely open it up. I think in that first half, you can tell they're trying to avoid him taking many hits, which I respect, but at the same time, it's part of the offense, and they've got to move the chains. They've got to score points. And I look for this offensive line to set the tempo up front.
In his last game, he had 32 carries for 273 yards. Today, Malott, 3 carries for 63 yards and a touchdown. Pistol formation. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Rolls out to his left. He's under pressure, trying to turn upfield, and does along the left sideline. Tiptoes along the paint and gets out of bounds. Nice gain there by Tommy Malott. And that'll bring up second and manageable for Montana State.
This defensive front for NAU and the linebackers included have done a really good job keeping contain on Tommy Malott. Even right there, forcing him to really burn the edge and try and work laterally for a lot of work for a 7-yard gain. But this NAU defense is playing hard.
Montana State down 21-17 at their own 32-yard line. 2nd and 4, here's the snap. Puts it in the belly of Elijah Elliott. Cuts back right, spins off a man, and then is finally tackled around the waist after getting the First Interstate Bank first down up to the 38-yard line. Nice run by Elijah Elliott.
Yeah, pretty nifty and creative. He starts left and puts his foot in the ground, and then spin moves. One guy makes another guy miss. good job getting the first down, getting some breathing room for this Bobcat O.
Well, we owe our networks an illegal ID. We'll get to that momentarily. 14 minutes to go in the third quarter. Here's the shotgun snap. He keeps it. Malott makes a man miss in the backfield, trying to turn upfield. He's swarmed, and he will go down at the 35-yard line after a 3-yard loss. He was pretty elusive to make that first man miss, but eventually had 3 jerseys right in front of him.
Yeah, they're coming in hot pursuit. Tommy Malott had one guy kind of dead to rights, made another guy miss, but it's just too much going on. Credit this defense. They're making this Bobcat O earn every yard.
So a 2-yard loss on that first down play. 2nd and 12. Montana State trailing 21-17. First possession of the third quarter. Pistol formation. Wide receivers tight to the line. Elliott behind Malott. Here's the snap. He will keep it. Steps up in the pocket. Rolling out right. Now tucks it. Running along the hash mark. And he is tripped up near the 35-yard line. Couple of Lumberjacks collided, but another hearty gain by Tommy Malott, and now it's 3rd and manageable. It'll be 3rd and 3 from the 45.
Yeah, another pressure from this secondary. It was Divine Wallace there from the safety position. He came on an edge pressure, was untouched. Tommy Malott doing a good job of aiding the pressure and then making something out of nothing.
2 receivers right, 3 to the left, empty backfield. Shotgun formation, 3rd and 3 from the right hash mark. This feels like a crucial play for Montana State, down by 4. Here's the snap. Malott looking to throw, fires down the right sideline. That ball is caught. Was he in bounds? Yes, he was. Willie Patterson able to make the catch. Boy, he was in a tough fight. All right, let's pause 10 seconds for our network stations to identify themselves. This is Bobcat Football. We're back in Flagstaff. Montana State has just picked up a First Interstate Bank first down, but they're going to go back and take a look at this play to see if Willie Patterson made the catch on the right sideline or if he went out of bounds. We'll see. Cats tried to hurry up to the line, so they're going to take a look at this with 12:22 to go in the third quarter. Northern Arizona up 21-17. All right, let's hear from our man down to the sidelines, Dan Davies. All right, Dan, we're getting to the second half. What are you looking for?
Well, I mean, finally, Willie Patterson gets under that ball and makes the catch. Now, whether he was in or not remains to be seen, but we talked about it earlier that those 50-50 balls Willie has really excelled at, but it hasn't been the case here this afternoon. And you know, the offense for Montana State has really gone to that here. I think he's been targeted like 8 times and is yet to come up with that tough catch.
It's going to be a really close call over here on the sideline.
And that one was, again, a little bit underthrown. I'm not sure if it's by design, but it was underthrown, again, by Tommy Malott. And still, really good coverage on the outside. I'm surprised at how well these corners for Northern Arizona are holding up. I know this Bobcat offensive staff felt like they could expose a little bit in the secondary, both corner and safety.
Excuse me, looks like we're good to go, guys.
All right. Call stands, not confirmed. Cats will take it. So Montana State gets that First Interstate Bank first down. They're finding a little bit of life coming out of the halftime break on the first possession of the third quarter. 12:22 to go in this third. Montana State down 21-17. They're trying to put together a storybook season, but that book would be ripped up with a loss in Flagstaff today. 3 receivers left. Elliott, the halfback of the shotgun formation on the right hash mark from the 36-yard line in NAU territory. Here's the snap. They hand it off to Elliott. He runs right up the middle, had a little bit of space, and taken down by the linebacking core up near the 30-yard line.
Good downhill run. An inside zone play that time. Finding a small little sliver, and Elijah Elliott, tough physical run, gaining 4 yards.
Shout out to Firehouse Subs, who takes care of us with all the food and fuel we need at home, which will be back in 2 weeks for the Cat Grizz Brawl of the Wild. Montana State facing 2nd and 6 after the 4-yard rush. Willie Patterson in the backfield lined up as a halfback right now. 3 receivers spread out to the left side. Here's the second down snap. They give it to Patterson. They hand it off to Coy Steele. He's rolling out right. He throws to Tommy Malott, who makes the catch. He has the first down, and he's shoved out of bounds near the 20-yard line. So Patterson on the end around left flips it to Coy Steele, and he completes the pass to Tommy Malott. First Interstate Bank first down.
How about Coy Steele? Hasn't had a touch in quite some time, and his first one gets the touch, but then he throws the ball. quite the deal for the athlete from Sheridan.
His last touch came on September 25th of last year in Portland against Portland State, where he was injured on a punt return. He thought his career was over, chose to come back, and that was his first opportunity to get into the stat sheet. So first down from the 20-yard line on the Rosauers red zone. Here's the snap. They hand it off to Elliott. Makes a man miss. Cuts left. He's inside the 10. Sheds another tackler. Stiff arms a man. Stays on his feet. And he's finally out of bounds at the 10-yard line. Oh, my, Elijah Elliott. What a run.
Yeah, made a guy miss in a phone booth. It's a give to Elijah Elliott, and they actually have a guy pressuring off of that edge right where he's trying to run it, and he makes a guy miss in short quarters there, or in really tight quarters rather, and then makes a couple other guys miss. He is dynamic.
Another First Interstate Bank first down after that run. 10 carries, 61 yards for Elliott, who will get a breather here. Alston to the left. Patterson to the right as the Cats line up with first and goal to go from the 10-yard line on the left hash mark. Shotgun snap. Malott keeps it. Design run. Gets up the middle, and he is rolled down after a 3-yard gain. Second and goal to go from 7 yards out for Montana State, trailing 21-17. 10 minutes to go in the third quarter. This is the first drive of the second half, and already the longest drive in terms of a time of possession in this game for the Cats.
Yeah, just exactly what you want to do coming out into the second half. Sucking up a lot of the time, but also being really physical, running the football, getting back to your core identity.
Patterson left, Alston right, Fitzgerald in the backfield. Here's the snap. Malott keeps it. He runs up the middle, through the line, into the end zone. Touchdown, MSU! Tommy Malott in from 7 yards out, his second rushing touchdown of the game, and some flags fly after the score, and Montana State comes right out of the halftime locker room, and they strike first to retake the lead 23-21. We'll double-check the flags, but it looked like it was after the score.
Yeah, going to be a personal foul, so whatever it's going to happen here, it's going to be assessed on the kickoff. We'll listen.
Yeah.
About to get it here from the head official.
Yeah, RJ was down in the middle of that.
All right, so we've got, I believe, 2 penalties here. First one on NAU. We don't have a crowd mic. Okay. Did they just call that only on NAU?
Yes,
Okay.
they did. So Coach Vegan elected to take the penalty yardage on the kickoff.
Tommy Malott completes the 10-play, 74-yard scoring drive that lasted just over 5 minutes. Montana State up 23-21. The Sullivan snap, the Leighton hold, the Glessner kick, and that is good. Another flag flies after that ball got through. And let's see what we got here. Northern Arizona coming out with a little edge. And are they going to get themselves in some trouble, or is this on Montana State? So let's see what we got here. The officials meandering around the 15-yard line. Holding on Montana State. So they will have to do it again. So going to have to kick it twice for 1 point.
You never like to do that, but this is a unit that's done really, really well throughout the season, both operation time and blocking, and a very capable kicker.
Boy, it was no more stark than it was in that Weber State game with all those terrible snaps from Weber State. Really helps you appreciate an all-conference snapper like Tommy Sullivan. So he's ready to go again. Leighton kneeling at the 20-yard line, so this will be a 30-yard attempt. Here's the snap. This PAT is up, and that kick is well through. Hits the net that protects the video board to our left. The PAT is good a second time, but only 1 point, and the Cats lead 24-21 with 9:38 to go in the third quarter. Mikey, that was just what the doctor ordered.
Absolutely, and hey, you got to credit on that extra point. Credit the holder there. What a great hold. That was a high snap by Tommy Sullivan. He pulled it down just in time to get that thing laces out, and Glessner piled it through. So really good job by Bryce Leighton, I believe, is the holder.
It is, yep, correct. And for Tommy Malott, he had 3 carries in that first half. He had 5 carries on that drive, and he's up to 85 rushing yards. Cats have 189 yards on the ground. Remember, Northern Arizona struggles mightily in terms of rush defense. They give up 180 yards per game, and the Cats today up to 189 through 1 drive of the second half. Don't forget, though, now Northern Arizona had a penalty right after the touchdown, so the Cats are going to kick off from the 50-yard line here. And, boy, I don't know. Glessner might put a hole through the roof of this dome.
Sure looks like it. You wonder if he's just going to do his job, kick it all the way through. They're going to try and squib it and actually make those guys field it and try and pin them a little bit deeper. I don't think so.
Montana State up 24-21. Here's the kick. He does squib it, rolling along the right hash mark. It's picked up at the 5-yard line, running along the numbers on the left side, and he is dropped just across the 15-yard line, so the squib does save you a couple of yards.
I was a little bit surprised. I thought it made a little bit of sense, but look, you're betting on your cover unit in that case, and good job really putting the ball in the quarter of the field and shrinking the field. Good cover job by the unit there and getting the guy down. Better field position than if it would have been a touchback.
This game is brought to you by the Montana State Fund, covering Montana's workers with workers' comp and safety know-how. Workplace safety, you're naked without it. More at safemt.com. Montana State leading 24-21. Here's the snap. It's a Wildcat. Hall, the running back, takes the snap. He runs right over the guard and is tackled at the 21-yard line after a 4-yard gain. Second down coming up with the Cats leading 24-21. 9:20 to go in the third.
Bryson Hall, he's a small guy, but he gets lost behind that offensive line. He's quick and very capable. He's only 5'8", 180. It's been tough to stop today.
Snap to Martinez. Fakes the handoff. He will throw over the middle. Incomplete. Ooh, dangerous pass. Too far out ahead of Elijah Taylor, but there is a flag on the play.
They're going to get, I think, an offensive lineman for illegal man downfield. That was a run-pass option, and one of those offensive linemen, they cannot be down the field. Good to see that.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Mikey.
All right, that's a big call. Really, Northern Arizona has made some big mistakes in terms of some of their penalties. Very costly, timely penalties against them.
Yeah, they have. And in that particular play, when you run, you've been hearing us all season long, offenses are running the run-pass option. And up front, those offensive linemen, they're block and run. But if the quarterback likes a matchup on the outside, he actually can throw it. But offensive linemen on pass plays are not allowed to be downfield, and that's what they got penalized for.
2nd and 11 from their own 15-yard line. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Shotgun snap. Fakes the handoff. No, now does pitch it. Hall running left. Rylan Ort can't make the tackle in the backfield, but tripped him up a bit, and then he's upended by James Campbell near the original line of scrimmage.
Yeah, Rylan Hort getting on his horse there, running downhill, inside out from the center field position. He's got to make that tackle on Hall. Don't want to see him leave his feet there. He's got to continue to just step on his toes and really use that sideline as the 12th defender, and he would have been all right. But James Campbell there knocked the guy down as well.
3rd and 7. Huge play here. Northern Arizona at their own 20-yard line, trailing 24-21. Here's the snap. It's a blitz. He fires incomplete. Intended for the tight end near the 25-yard line. Cats brought the house.
I like the aggressive call there. Willie Mack Garza, all-out pressure. And even if it was a screen, they wouldn't have had any time to get it off, but they tried to hit a little crossing pattern. No time for R.J. Martinez to deliver. Great stop, great start for the Bobcat O with a touchdown drive, and then followed by a nice stop on defense.
And they'll have a chance for some good field position here. Now, don't forget, Cats got off to an even better start in that first quarter before giving up the momentum, so you just cannot take your foot off the gas pedal on the road in the Big Sky in November. Here's the snap, and we've got a whistle and a flag. And we will see. It's a false start on Northern Arizona, backing them up.
Yeah, it was a left guard, I believe, that flinched for Northern Arizona.
Thank you, Dan. So, yes, officially the false start. So that's another big play. That's going to back them up even further. This ball's placed at the 15-yard line. Taco Dowler stepping up, walking closer and closer toward the big NAU logo at center field or midfield. And he's lined up right now at the 40-yard line in Cats territory. Ready for the punt on 4th down.
Very important. Taco does a good job. Just need the ball here. Want the football back. Can't give any momentum to Northern Arizona.
Here's the snap, chest high, right-footed kick, high arcing kick near the 50-yard line. Dowler calls for the fair catch, and he hauls it in at his own 45-yard line. That's good work by Taco Dowler. Man, he's been just so rock solid as a freshman.
Yeah, for a true freshman coming in, he's done a really good job. Good decision-making. This is his first time, I guarantee you. Fielding punts in a dome and the lights and everything and the surroundings, it can make it a little bit tougher. Really nice job fielding a difficult punt there.
We'll take a break. 8:18 to go in the third quarter. Montana State leading 24-21. They have the ball when we come back. This is Bobcat football from Learfield. Montana State has the lead. They're up 24-21 against Northern Arizona with 8:18 to go in the third quarter. With 25 years of proud business service, Cosentus optimizes healthcare, dental, and small business solutions with a focus on your growth. Check them out today at cosentus.com. Montana State had a long scoring drive of 10 plays, 74 yards, 5+ minutes to open up the second half. They force a 3-and-out and -2 yards from Northern Arizona. And now the third overall drive of the second half. The Cats will take over at their own 45-yard line with Tommy Malott as the quarterback. Remember, Sean Chambers is out today. Clevan Thomas is out, but they're hoping he's back next week. Lane Sumner out. He is week to week as we move forward. 2 receivers left, one to the right. Garrett Kuhn to the backfield. Here's the snap. They hand it off to Kuhn. He runs up the middle, patiently trying to move forward, and the line gets a nice shove of about 3 yards. That is a 3-yard gain directly related to the push from the offensive line.
Yeah, absolutely. Good job getting the push, getting downhill. Surprised we're not seeing Elijah Elliott in here as he was so productive on that previous drive. But Garrett Kuhn doing the work too. Good to see him get some carries.
Montana State got a Town Pump touchdown on that last drive. It was the second rushing touchdown from Tommy Malott today. He's got 5 rushing touchdowns over the last 2 weeks. 4 receivers, 2 on either side. Here's the shotgun snap. Malott fires into the flat for Garrett Kuhn. Ooh, he's lit up, made the catch, but he just got crushed. Good clean hit. He got crushed right in the chest, landed on his back. He's a little slow to get up. Hopefully he's going to be okay. Hopefully he just had the wind knocked out of him, but that's just football right there. Kind of hung him out to dry with how high that toss was.
Yeah, and in those flat route situations, that corner really is untouched, and he was right there. Put his foot in the ground, and really it was just a bang-bang play, and he was completely defensive. Nothing malicious about the hit, just a bad time.
So that will take us to a Bozeman Health injury timeout. So we got a timeout on the field. Montana State, when we come back, will be facing 3rd down and 7 with 7:28 to go in the third quarter. Cats down 24-20, or excuse me, Cats leading 24-21 over Northern Arizona. This is Bobcat football from Learfield. Thank you. Looks like he's all right. I think
that was a hell of a hit.
That was.
I mean, it knocked him off his feet.
Those are the ones you dream of, man. You're untouched. That guy is literally reaching up for a high ball.
Just that. Those numbers just totally exposed.
Yeah, totally, man.
You worry about the head whipping back on a play like that.
I know, yeah.
His hands, incomplete.
Yeah, that's a better throw there. And Tommy delivered it really on target. Willie does a good job creating a little bit of separation, and he truly he dropped that. I mean, he had two hands on it, should have caught it.
Looked like Colby Humphrey kind of got his hand in between those hands and was able to knock that thing free. Montana State then will have to punt. So they had that good drive coming out of the halftime break, but stalled out again here. Give the Northern Arizona defense some credit. They have really stood up when they've needed it today. Here's the snap. Layton with the right-footed kick. High, hard kick. That thing bounces at the 5 and will carry him into the end zone. That'll take us to another timeout. Montana State leading 24-21 over Northern Arizona. NAU will have the ball when we come back. 7:09 to go in the third quarter. This is Bobcat football from Learfield. How would you like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home? Go to syncmygame.com to find out how. Montana State leading 24-21 over Northern Arizona, but NAU will have the ball here to begin this drive with 7:09 to go in the third quarter. So for Montana State, great opening drive of the the second half, but that second drive stalled out pretty quickly for Montana State. Now NAU gets another shot after they went 3 and out on their first possession of the third quarter.
This Bobcat D has been on the field quite a bit, especially in that first half. Quite a few plays. I want to try and limit this in the second half. They had a really good start to the second half. As you mentioned, Keaton, with that 3 and out. Would love to follow suit here.
2 receivers left, one to the right as Northern Arizona takes over at their own 20-yard line. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff, fired over into the flat, incomplete. Good coverage by Simeon Woodard coming in and getting a hand in the way.
Yeah, nice tight coverage. Little play action, just try to run an out. Just about 5-8 yards down the field. Good job, Simeon Woodard in his hip pocket, driving on the football. Incomplete pass.
2nd and 10 coming up now from the right hash mark. They're trying to get their personnel all set. They've got 2 receivers, including a tight end to the left, 2 receivers to the right, and 1 running back. 2nd and 10 from their own 20. Northern Arizona with the football. Here's the shotgun snap. Martinez dropping back under pressure. Valdez giving chase inside the 5. He fires, and that is complete. That is complete up to the 25-yard line. Martinez was back near his goal line trying to run away from Valdez. He threw that ball like 25 yards.
Yeah, he's been pretty creative today, eluding some pressure, be it from the defensive line or an untouched secondary blitzer or a linebacker blitzing. He's done a pretty good job eluding pressure and making something with it.
5-yard gain, 3rd and 5, and we've got a flag on the play right as that snap came in. Boy, if this is against NAU, that's a huge call. False start. Wow, that's a big-time call. Huge break for Montana State, and that'll back them up to make it 3rd and 10.
Yeah, huge mistake by the Lumberjacks, and the Bobcats will take it, excuse me. 3rd and 10 is a whole lot different. Kind of opens up your playbook as far as defensively. See if Willie Mack Garza wants to open up here with a pressure on 3rd down, if he's going to opt to drop back into coverage.
Northern Arizona has struggled at times. They've had some crucial penalties today. They might look back at that later. Here's the 3rd down snap. Fires over to the right side. Caught at the 1st down marker. He got it. Intended for Hendricks Johnson on a comeback route right at that 30-yard line. Made the catch. 1st down, Northern Arizona.
Yeah, and a lot of pressure right up the gut. Credit to R.J. Martinez hanging in there and delivering that timing pattern. Love to see a little bit tighter coverage on the outside by these corners. A lot of space. Playing some of this, loose bail technique. Love to see a little bit more bump and run. I'm not sure that that's in their nature.
1st and 10 from their own 30-yard line. Northern Arizona with a football. Shotgun snap. Martinez steps up the pocket, fires, caught wide open. That's Hendricks Johnson again at the 45-yard line into plus territory. And it takes a gang tackle to finally bring him down. And once again, Hendricks Johnson had plenty of space. His 7th catch. He's over 100 yards now.
Yeah, going back right to it. Just playing that loose man on the corner. Simeon Woodard getting spun around a little bit. Delivered a timing pattern. He just settled down right there in a soft spot, moving the chains.
Now 1st and 10. They fire into the backfield. Widener trying to deliver down the left sideline. That is caught, put out of bounds. 2nd time they tried that little toss and then throw, and it's the same guy. It's Xander Werner. That's the only guy they do it with, and Montana State, at least that time, was able to keep a little better coverage downfield.
Yeah, credit the discipline in the secondary. That's a hard thing to do. James Campbell didn't fall for the block and go or the stock and go by the receiver, the intended receiver, and then also credit Jeffrey Manning. It's his job. If there is a bubble, he needs to take a look on the outside and make sure that receiver is not running down the field, which he was. So good eye discipline by Jeffrey Manning as well. 2nd and 10,
here's the snap. They hand it off to Hall, and he is wrapped up immediately. Ty Okada and Nolan Askelson there on the stop. It was still about a 5-yard gain, but a good sure-handed tackle by Nolan Askelson again.
Yeah, and Blake Heel in there on the stop as well. He's getting some action today. Paul Brott, the youngster in there from Billings West, also getting some reps.
Here's the snap. Martinez falling back, throws a screen to Hall. He makes the catch, and Callahan O'Reilly jumps on his back and shoves him to the turf just ahead of that 40-yard line. I think that was actually a bit of a loss on that play. And we've got an injury. Brody Grebe banged up again. Grebe had gone off with an injury earlier and returned, and he is laying on his side here near to the Northern Arizona side. Hopefully that's a cramp. He's kind of grabbing his left hamstring.
I think his hamstring's cramping. I think you're exactly right.
So Brody Grebe will be attended to on the right sideline. And it will be a 4th down coming up here for Northern Arizona as Grebe gets attended to.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. He keeps trying to put some pressure on that cramp or on that left leg, and he's got a hamstring cramp. This altitude and the number of plays, it can do some interesting stuff to you. I've been in here before and played quite a few snaps before on defense, and you can pretend that this altitude doesn't make a difference, but the additional 2,000 feet, I can assure you it does.
Montana parents know parenting isn't easy. ParentingMontana.org provides you with a way to build the skills your children need to be successful. ParentingMontana.org, tools for your child's success. We also remind you that once we get to the 4th quarter, if the Bobcats score a touchdown during the 4th quarter of any home or away game during the regular season, 4 lucky fans will be selected to win a prize. Sign up today at msubobcats.com/RAV4, the number 4. A big 4th down coming up as Brody Grebe helped back up. Well, he's really having a hard time putting weight on that left leg.
Yeah, I think
hurts, man.
It just grabs on you, that hamstring. Look at him. Yeah, he's just trying to make it over there.
It's a long walk.
It is a long walk. In situations like this, unfortunately, you just can't get ahead of those fluids. You're trying to hydrate back up. And once you get behind, sometimes it's hard to even catch up.
So that pause in the action before a big play. It's 4th and 7 here for Northern Arizona. Let's see what they're going to do here. They go for it on 4th down all the time. And they are sending R.J. Martinez, the offensive unit, out. So here we go. They are tops in the conference in 4th down conversions. But they are 0 for 2 today from the right hash mark at the 36-yard line of Montana State. Make that the 38-yard line of Montana State, facing 7 yards needed for the 1st down marker. Empty backfield, trips left, Hall, the running back, spread out right. Here's the snap. Martinez looking to throw. Fires to the right side. Hall makes the catch inside the 15-yard line. Got the first down. That's the running back making the catch.
Yeah, and Simeon Woodard again in coverage, and he's a deep third defender, and I'm not sure how he lets that corner or that running back out get behind him.
They hurry to the line. First down snap. Hand off to Hall up the middle. He bounces off a man, and then it's Callahan O'Reilly who finally brings him down up to the 6-yard line. Second and goal, or second down and a couple yards to go. 2nd and 4 to go. They can still get a first down. Here's the second down snap. They hand it off to Hall. He runs right, and he's met in the gap immediately. Ball is loose. Ooh, but that ball came out after the whistle. Definitely after the whistle. And it will quickly be third down. Boy, they're moving so fast. They got that first down snap off before the chains were even sent.
Yeah, and this is what they're trying to do. They want to play hurry up, get this defense tired, not allow you to sub. Once they get into a personnel package and they start having some success, they're not going to sub, and they don't give a defense enough time to sub. And so it leaves your guys on the field for a real long drive, and you get gassed.
3:38 remaining in the third quarter. Now we've got a whistle with 8 seconds on the play clock. The officials coming together here. What do we got? Third down coming up. No signal yet. Oh, they were checking the down because they had moved so fast. They were making sure they had the down right. So 3rd and 3. They're at the 5-yard line, so they can still get a first down. Northern Arizona trailing 24-21 with the football on a heck of a drive here. So far, 10 plays, 75 yards. Knocking on the doorstep, trying to retake the lead late in the third quarter. Martinez is under center. Belcher is the halfback. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Rolls out right. Martinez looking to throw. Looking toward the corner. He runs into the end zone. Touchdown. 5-yard rushing touchdown from R.J. Martinez. His 6th rushing touchdown of the year to lead the squad, and Northern Arizona has retaken the lead of 27-24 with a PAT coming, and the Cats have had absolutely no answer for this Northern Arizona offense, which is up to 430 yards.
Yeah, that was a naked boot and a little play action, and he gets out, kind of similar to what Montana State does, where they got a little bump flat coming by the tight end, and it could be a option to dump it to that tight end in the flat, or if he wants to, he can keep it. And right there, R.J. Martinez calls his own number and walks into the end zone.
The PAT is good, and Northern Arizona has a 28-24 lead with 3:15 to go in the third quarter. Montana State hasn't traveled here since 2017, but they haven't won in this building since 2008. They have really struggled up here at Flagstaff, and they're trying to exercise those demons here while the Cats need to stay undefeated in order to match Sac State, which had a big lead late against Weber State today. And for Montana State, they're going to need some more out of their offense, and they have got to find a way to get some stops against this Northern Arizona offense. I mean, 435 yards given up, 359 through the air. That's too much. That was an 11-play, 80-yard drive.
Yeah, totally, and I think it's been quite a few plays on defense for this Montana State team, and so you got to find a way offensively to continue to have some of these nice long drives, give your defense a break, especially in this case. That's a long drive for that defense. They got to be tuckered out a little bit, so this is a pivotal drive for Montana State's offense to suck up some clock and obviously go down and take the lead.
Time of possession's just about even, only about a 5-second differential. Here's the kickoff. Marquis Johnson right at the goal line. Will he take it out? Yes, he will. Running along the right hash mark, up to the 15-yard line, cuts back left. He's able to slip past another man, up to the 30, cuts back right near the right hash mark, and is down at the 35-yard line. Flags all over the place. Looks like it's going to be a face mask, and Marquis Johnson getting an opportunity to put his stamp on this ball game.
That's going to be a face mask. Pretty easy. There's quite a few flags there.
Yeah.
I thought Marquis Johnson was going to spill it out left there. He had a nice big lane. Credit that kickoff return unit. Really good field position for this offense to start.
So there was a 35-yard return, and now they're going to move this thing all the way up to the 50-yard line. So premier field position for Montana State. See every pulse-pounding, buzzer-beating play in astounding detail with a patient experience that's second to none. Experienced doctors and advanced technology, Vance Thompson Vision, the official LASIK and cataract surgeon of the Bobcats, is your place for laser vision correction. Learn more at VanceThompsonVision.com. Montana State takes over at the 50-yard line with 3:06 to go in the third quarter. Cats now down 28-24, trailing for a second time today. Tommy Malott in the shotgun formation. Willie Patterson running out left. Here's the snap. Malott design quarterback run and an ankle tackle after a 2-yard gain into plus territory. Second down and 8 coming up.
Look for this NAU defense to start bringing some more pressure when offenses get on the plus side of the 50-yard line is often where this NAU team will like to be a little more aggressive. They'll bring some pressures right up the middle. We'll see if that's going to happen here on this series.
Patterson lined up as the halfback. 3 wide receivers spread out to the left side. Now Patterson moving out to the right side. Empty backfield shotgun formation on second down. Here's the snap. Malott fires. Comeback route caught by Willie Patterson. Turns upfield and he's pushed out of bounds after collecting the First Interstate Bank first down, getting up to the 38-yard line.
I like that. Simple play design. It's just a one-on-one route. That's just backyard football right there. We've had quite a few shots downfield. And there's a little bit more cushion there, and Willie got it, and all he did was get to the sticks, turn around, and Tommy Malott puts it right on his numbers.
2:14 remaining in the third quarter. Montana State down by 4, trailing 28-24. 3 receivers left, including Snell, the tight end. Patterson spread out to the right side with an empty backfield. Here's the snap. Malott takes the shot down the right sideline, airmailed it over the head of Willie Patterson as he was under pressure quickly on the right side.
Yeah, and he took a shot, and it was really untouched. That was Jahasi Wilson, the linebacker at De La Salle High School up there in Northern California, and he was unabated, the quarterback. He took a nice shot there on Tommy.
Marquis Johnson coming back in here to run now. Haven't seen Elijah Elliott in a bit. He's got 10 carries for 61 yards. Tommy Malott, 9 carries, 87 yards. Cats have 194 on the ground. We've seen a lot of passes on this series so far. 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2nd and 10. Shotgun snap. Malott, pop pass to Marquis Johnson. Turns upfield. He's got space. Down the right sideline with a first down, and he's shoved out of bounds near the 20-yard line. Boy, he is electric. So quick and slithery through the line.
Yeah, really creative play call on the end around. I like that. There's a late flag. Looks like it might be a late hit on Northern Arizona.
I saw JT Reed rolling around late, deep in kind of the secondary there. The officials are discussing things now. What do we got? Looks like it's going to go against NAU. Personal foul on Northern Arizona. Okay, another big call. Look, if Montana State comes away with this ball game, Northern Arizona is going to point to their penalties. That is their 10th penalty today, and they're over 75 penalty yards. Those have been crucial in huge moments in this game.
Yeah, they really have been timely, be it on the offense or the defense. It shot themselves in the foot. Unfortunate for the Bobcats.
So 1st and 10 from the 11-yard line. Cats in the Rosauers red zone after that First Interstate Bank first down. 3 receivers, including Snell to the left with Patterson and Alston. Here's the snap. They fake the handoff. Malott rolls out right. Outside the numbers. Heading to the right pylon. Dives forward, and he's shoved out of bounds at about the 2-yard line. Might have actually gotten the first down. Let's see where they actually mark this ball. That is at the 2-yard line, so that should be First Interstate Bank first down for the Cats.
Yeah, they're going to move the chains there. Nice, tough run. Tommy Malott just on the quarterback keeper. It's a zone read. He pulls it. He races and outruns the defensive end of the sideline. Able to move the chains, making it, you know what?
No, second and short.
Yeah, second
and short.
Yep.
Thank you, Dan. So 2nd and short. Very, very, very short for Montana State from the 2-yard line. 1 receiver left, 1 to the right. Empty backfield. Here's the snap. Malott right up the middle. Dances forward. Gets near the goal line. He got the first down, but he came up shy of the goal line. So give him 1st and goal inside the 1. And Montana State again knocking on the doorstep with 45 seconds left in the third quarter.
Yeah, if you're Coach Vegan and Coach Housewright and company, I love the ball security there by Tommy Malott. You see a lot of running backs or quarterbacks, they get close to the end zone and you reach the ball over and it gets swatted and it's a fumble. So I like the ball security there, knowing where the sticks are at. They got a fresh set of downs, and all likelihood going to lead to a touchdown.
Kuhn in the backfield with Derek Snell next to Malott. Here's the snap. He hands it off for Kuhn, and he is caught in the backfield on an ankle tackle from one of the defensive linemen. In fact, it was one of the outside linebackers. Kawiti was able to get there and stop him short. That actually is a bit of a loss for Montana State back to the 3-yard line now. 2nd down and goal.
And I think if you're Montana State, it's a 4-point game, but you got 3 plays to score from the 3-yard line. I think you're going to see Montana State, as the fourth quarter is about to kick off here, you're going to see them go for it if I had to guess. They're going to get 7 points, no matter either 7 points or no points here if you're Coach Vegan and company.
3 quarters are complete, and Montana State's going to have to earn their first win since 2008 in Flagstaff. They trail 28-24 against Northern Arizona, but they've got 2nd and goal to go from the 3-yard line when we come back to open up the 4th. The score one more time. Montana State down 28-24 as we head to the 4th. This is Bobcat football from Hey, Bobcat Nation, Toyota has created a rewards program specifically for you. As part of the Toyota Rewards program, you can win exclusive swag throughout the year, along with receiving a premium giveaway in the mail each time you bring your vehicle in to be serviced at your local Montana Toyota dealers. To join the program, visit msubobcats.com/Toyota Rewards to register. Toyota, proud to be a partner of Bobcat Athletics. Flipping sides of the field. 4th quarter, Montana State down 28-24, but it's 2nd and goal to go from the 3-yard line. And we take a look at the Town Pump stats after 3 quarters of play. Mikey, what are you seeing on the stat sheet right now?
I think you look at the NAU offense and the fact that they've gained 435 yards through 3 quarters. It's going to take a stop or two by this Bobcat defense. I hope they're up to the task here as they enter the 4th quarter, because they're going to need it.
So Montana State knocking on the doorstep with 3 yards to gain. And really, you kind of said it before we went to break, Mikey, but you assume this is 4-down territory?
I would assume so, given that it's a 4-point game and just the style of Coach Vegan and the style of this offense and running the football. I think they are confident that 3 plays from the 3-yard line, you got to be able to score, and I would share that same belief.
Hey, look, this is Montana State. They're the best rushing team in the conference. They're averaging 292 yards on the ground. Tommy Malott just put up to the greatest rushing performance by a Big Sky quarterback 2 weeks ago against Weber State. He's under center now. R.J. Fitzgerald is the fullback. Derek Snell is the deep back here as we begin the 4th quarter with the Cats 3 yards out on 2nd down, trailing by 4. Robbie Alston, the lone receiver, spread out high to the left side. Malott taps Justice Perkins on the hip. He gets under center. Alston in motion from left to right. Here's the snap. Turns, hands it off to Snell. Runs up the middle. Gets hit. Dives forward. Did he get the football through? Yes! Touchdown! Montana State. Derek Snell into the end zone, and the Cats have retaken the lead.
Nothing fancy there. Straight ISO play. Good block by R.J. Fitzgerald. And you got to remember, Derek Snell played tailback in high school and outside of Anchorage, so he's comfortable getting carries like that. He's kind of right now replacing some of that short yardage that we've seen, that accustomed to seeing. We were so accustomed to seeing Sean Chambers get those carries. I think Derek Snell in that short yardage situation, good to see him.
Here's the snap. Layton gets it down, and this kick is up and good. And Montana State retakes the lead. Boy, we've got a seesaw affair here in the second half. Montana State up 31-28, 14:56 to go in the fourth quarter. And look, Northern Arizona is a sub-500 team. They're 3-5 overall. They're 2-3 in Big Sky play. They've played close. They've played tough games. And if you're going to win a Big Sky title, it's not supposed to be easy. And we've seen Montana State tested time and again, particularly on the road, and we have seen them bounce back, and they have been extremely resilient. Do they have enough in the tank to finish this thing off today?
Yeah, and you want to see them seize this momentum as you've now retaken the lead. Defensively, got to find a way to get a stop and get the ball back to the offense. It's now clicking, and it's got a little bit of momentum.
What do you got, Dan?
NAU is a real good 3-5 team, I would say, the way they're playing here this afternoon.
And, they got off to that slightly slow start because R.J. Martinez struggled a little bit. He just, it was a slow start. It was a little bit of a sophomore slump. But, boy, he's had a heck of a day today. 72% completion percentage for Martinez, the reigning Big Sky Freshman of the Year with 350-plus yards. Here's the Glessner boot heading toward the left pylon, and it lands with about a yard shy of that back end zone line. And Northern Arizona will take over at their own 25-yard line. Montana State leading 31-28. What a ball game this has been. Cats got this thing off on the right foot. The first play from scrimmage by Northern Arizona was a strip sack fumble recovered by Brody Grebe, which set up a quick touchdown. Cats opened up a 17-0 lead. Northern Arizona scored 21 unanswered points to take a lead into halftime, and now it's been back and forth in the second half as Northern Arizona gets their first possession of the fourth quarter. 14:56 to go in the ball game. Northern Arizona looking to spring an upset and snap an 8-game losing streak against ranked opponents. Here's the snap. They hand it off, running right the middle, and he is swarmed by about 5 white jerseys, maybe a yard. Yeah, he got 1 yard up to the 26-yard line, 2nd and 9.
Yeah, nothing fancy, just a zone play. Good run fits by the Bobcat defense. Those linebackers playing downhill, limited gain.
Schmidt in on the stop there initially.
Love to see it. That defensive line has been very good. The secondary has struggled, though, today against a very good offensive air raid attack from Northern Arizona. Here's the shotgun snap on 2nd down. They fire the comeback route. Another catch made right at the first down marker. That's another first down for Northern Arizona. Elijah Taylor with the reception. That's been open all day, Mikey.
Yeah, it's just a simple pitch route right at the sticks. It's a run-pass option. They've got a run play called up front. If there's quite a bit of free access, as they call it, on the outside and some cushion, that quarterback's going to pull it out and just throw it out there.
So first down up to the 35-yard line. Shotgun snap. Martinez looking to throw. Fires a screen pass. That is caught. Hall bounces off a man. Gets to the 40-yard line. Strips off another tackler. And Ty Okada stands him up right at the first down marker. What's the spot? It's going to be a yard shy. 2nd and 1 from the 44-yard line.
And they're going to hurry up in this Bobcat defensive line. Just a full wave substitution.
The umpire giving Montana State a little bit of a break there, kind of stepped in and let them get set. Snap to R.J. Martinez. He hands it off. Hall swarmed and brought down. Big old bear hug that time from Paul Brott.
Good to see Paul in there getting some action. He's the 3rd Brott brother to play for the Bobcats. Ton of Montana pride, ton of Montana State pride. He's good to see the Billings West guy get in there and make some plays.
6'3", 275. 3rd and 1. Martinez under center. Snap, trying to push forward, and he dives forward, and it looks like he got it. Needed one, got all 3 feet, and it'll be first down from the 45-yard line. Northern Arizona still in their own territory with 13 minutes to go in the ball game. Cats up 31-28. Cats just need to string together 1, maybe 2 stops to figure this thing out. 2 receivers right, 2 running backs flanking R.J. Martinez on first down for Northern Arizona. They're at their own 45-yard line. Here's the snap. They hand it off to Hall. He's at the line of scrimmage. Tries to cut back. Gets across that line of scrimmage, across the 50-yard line. Rolled down by Zach Black up to the Cats' 49-yard line. And it'll be 2nd and 4 for Northern Arizona.
Yeah, 2 pulling linemen there. And Montana State does a decent job of the run fits, match and puller for a guy on the other side of the center, doing a pretty good job. But Hall finds a little crease.
Shotgun snap. Martinez looking to throw. Rolls out right. He fires. That is caught for a first down up to the 35-yard line. Another easy pitch and catch as Elijah Taylor makes the catch this time. His 6th snag and the 26th completion. Make that the 27th completion for Martinez today. So another first down. And they are into Montana State territory. Cats up 31-28. This has been an offensive battle, particularly in the second half. Pistol formation. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Martinez looking to throw. Takes a shot over the middle of the field. That's caught. Coleman down the right sideline. He is in the end zone. Touchdown. Coleman Owen. His 2nd touchdown of the day from 35 yards out, approaching 200 yards receiving today, and Northern Arizona is back on top, 34-31, with the PAT coming and 11:44 to go in the ballgame.
Yeah, you really do. You see all these problems just compound on top of themselves. The defense looks tired. They've played a ton. They get 0 pass rush and plenty of time for Martinez back there. And it's just killer in the back end, secondary-wise, and some matched with some poor coverage. They have got to get some things fixed and find a spark.
Montana State down again, backs against the wall with the undefeated Big Sky Conference record on the line in Flagstaff today. Northern Arizona 35, Montana State 31. 11:44 to go in the ballgame. Cats will receive when we come back. This is Bobcat football from Learfield. Veterans Day is right around the corner, and Ribbon Chop House is proud to honor those who have served from November 1st through the 11th. 5% of steak sales will be donated to local veteran organizations at your Montana Ribbon Chop Houses, dine in or carry out. Fourth quarter, 11:44 to go in the ball game. Montana State trailing 35-31 against NAU in a building they have not won in since 2008. Northern Arizona's offense has put up 4 touchdowns on their last 5 drives. Cats have 2 touchdowns in the second half. Northern Arizona 2 touchdowns in the second half as well. This 4-point lead for Northern Arizona is where they were at halftime. Marquis Johnson back to receive, standing 2 or 3 yards into the blue end zone to our left as NAU prepares to kick this thing away. Wouldn't be surprised if at some point maybe they try one of those onside kicks, trying to steal a possession back. Here's the kickoff from right to left. Strong boot heading toward the corner. Will that stay in bounds? Yes, it will. And it lands in the end zone, and that's the end of that kick. And Montana State will take over on their own 25-yard line. Well, Mikey, the Cats offense has at least started to figure some things out in this second half. They've got 205 yards on the ground today, and they're going to need some more of that offense today to cover up some of the holes that have been set up by the Cats defense.
Yeah, they absolutely will, and they're fortunate that they found a little bit of a rhythm here offensively, and they're going to need it to continue to score what looks to be a shootout here down in Flagstaff.
Montana State knew they could score some points this year. They're going to need some more right now. Two receivers to the right, pistol formation on the left hash mark. Here's the snap. Malott fakes the handoff, under pressure, fires. That is caught by Pickering. He sheds a tackler, and he's then brought down at the 40-yard line after a 15-yard gain. Boy, that's a big man shoving a defensive back off himself.
Yeah, the Sunburst native from his tight end position, just an over pattern. He started on the offense's left, a little play action, and he finds a little soft spot over the middle. Good throw by Tommy.
First Interstate Bank first down up to the 41-yard line. 16-yard gain officially. Here's the pistol snap. They hand it off. Elliott runs left, gets through the line, bounces off a man, and he dives forward shy of the 50. Officially, they will put that at the 46, so it'll be 2nd and 5. Another nice 5-yard gain by Elijah Elliott, who's up to 66 yards on 11 carries today, and a Lumberjack is down and hurt on the left hash mark.
Credit this Bobcat offensive line. That was another outside zone play. You've heard me say that over and over again all season long. That's the staple of this Brian Armstrong offensive line in the run game, and they do a really good job reaching those defensive linemen, and that's what happened on that last run as well. It's those backside guys that do a good job of reaching and getting the defensive front out of their gap, and it creates a little seam.
We'll take a break. We owe you an ID. We'll do that on the other side of this timeout. 11:05 to go in the ball game. Montana State with the football, but trailing 35-31 at Northern Arizona University today. This is Bobcat football from Learfield.
quarterback is taken, but I think it's part of the identity. And right now, backs against the wall, you got to do whatever you can to try and get this ball game won.
Montana State down 35-31. High snap, brings it down, gets it to Elliott, and he is spinning forward. I think he got it somehow. What a broken play. That was one of the higher snaps we've seen from Justice Perkins all season long, and Malott was able to bring it down, get that ball off into the belly of Elliott, and it looks like did he get it? No, it's fourth down.
That wasn't a good spot.
4th and inches. Still owe you a legal ID. We'll get you here in a moment. Crucial 4th and 1. That ball on the other side of the 35-yard line. They need to get to the 34. They're in NAU territory. Feels like the game is here with the way the Cats defense has been unable to slow Northern Arizona in the second half. They need 1 yard. Here's the snap. They give it to Elliott. Runs into the line, pushing forward, but there's a whistle.
The timeout, Montana State.
Timeout, Montana State. All right, let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Bobcat football. We're taking a break. 4th and 1 coming up for Montana State on the other side of this timeout. 8:35 to go in the ball game. Cats down 35-31. This is Bobcat football from Learfield. I don't Back in Flagstaff, Montana State's undefeated conference season is on the line. They're 5-0 in the Big Sky, but they trail 35-31 against Northern Arizona with 8:35 to go in the fourth quarter. Montana State is in plus territory at the 35-yard line. They need 1 yard for first down. It's 4th down for Montana State. First time they're going to go for it on 4th down today. 2 receivers left. Snell, the tight end on the left side of the line. Pickering up at the line of scrimmage on the right side. Elijah Elliott is the running back in the shotgun formation on the right hash mark. Here it goes. Big time play. Huge potential turning point. Here's the snap. They fake the handoff. Malott's running left. He's got a lot of space to go. Dives forward, and he got it. Wow, that was a dangerous play call. They got the first down, but just barely.
Holy smokes. Again, that's running laterally and having to get it. Lucky he's got some speed. And their safety was on the move. Their stud defender, Morgan Vest, from a free safety position. He was tracking that thing inside out. He was the one that finally got Tommy down. Good job knowing where their sticks are. Fresh set of downs.
And now the Cats kind of take a deep breath. They did use a timeout there before that 4th down, so they've got 2 left, which may come into play with the clock running and 8 minutes to go in the ball game. Cats down 35-31 with a football. First down snap coming. Here it is. Malott keeps it. He runs left, and he's tripped up, dives forward to get a marginal gain, but there was some big pressure coming through the middle of the line from NAU.
Yeah, still able to fall forward and gain 3 yards. And just kind of staying a little bit ahead of the chains to take that.
Still plenty of time in this game, but it just feels like the Cats can't get any stops on defense, so you got to really chew up some time here. You want to score last in this game right now.
Yeah, it sure seems to be that way today, Keaton.
But still be patient. 2 timeouts, clock running at the 7:30 mark. Fourth quarter of this ball game. Montana State in trouble on the road. Pistol formation, 2 receivers right. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff. Malott rolls out right. He's pressured, scoots out of a man. He slides it up, takes a shot out of bounds. Just threw it away. Good job by Tommy Malott getting rid of that football.
Yeah, really smart. Again, he rolls out. They've done a good job keeping contain on him today. Finds a way to wiggle himself out of a tackle and then smartly throws the ball away. Living to play another down here. Still 3rd and manageable. 3rd and 7.
That could have been a lot worse if he gets sacked right there.
Oh, yeah. So 3rd and 7. Montana State in plus territory at the 36-yard line. See how they want to play this. Pistol formation. Alston to the left. Patterson to the right. From the left hash mark. Malott takes the snap, hands it off. Elliott runs left. He's through the line, dives forward, and he's up near the first down marker. Where's the spot? And he's 1 yard shy up to the 25, and the Cats are faced with another 4th down decision.
I think down 4 points here, and given the struggles that the Bobcat defense have had thus far, they're going to go for this thing.
They've got 1 4th down conversion on this drive already. This will be play number 11. Feels like it's all on the line here with 6:46 to go in the ball game. 4th and 1, 2 receivers left. Elliott the halfback, Malott in a shotgun formation in the middle of the field. Claps his hands, takes the snap. He hands it off. Elliott spins into the middle of the line, and he's able to get forward for a 3-yard gain and a First Interstate Bank first down. Just what the Cats needed again, and they convert a second 4th down on this drive.
Yeah, just another zone play. Credit this Bobcat offensive line getting a little bit of a push and just enough to move the sticks.
Montana State has kept it on the ground all day long. Today they're up over 230 yards in this ball game, and we've got an injured player for Northern Arizona here on the line, and they're going to go ahead and attend to him over on the left hash mark. So they are not taking a break. The Red Hats signaled it initially and then went back. Even the officials are confused. They're keeping it here. But Dan, here we go, man. I mean, what are you seeing down there? What's that energy like? What's that fight in the trenches right now?
Boy, it is pretty tense down here on the sideline, I can tell you that. Every play now means a whole bunch in this football game, and a crucial error by one team or the other is going to be the difference in this game.
Man, this game just hanging on a razor's edge down the stretch. Similar to that Eastern Washington game, Montana State has had a few struggles on the road. They've come away with their wins so far, but they are tested, pushed to the brink today. They gave up an early 17-0 lead, trailed at halftime, and they've been going back and forth in the second half. Cats down 35-31. They've got a fresh set of downs on the left hash mark at the 23-yard line of Northern Arizona. 6:15 to go in the ball game. Pistol formation with Kuhn in the backfield. 2 receivers to the right. Here's the snap. He hands it off. Kuhn runs up the middle. He's got space. Cuts back left. Inside the 10. Kuhn brought down just shy of the goal line. Garrett Kuhn, a huge run, and he's down at the 1-yard line.
Yeah, what a nice cutback. Good vision by Garrett Kuhn. Again, just that same outside zone scheme. Really good job riding that wave, and then he finds that cutback lane. Really good run by the Sheridan native. And I think it's a good thing this clock continues to run. You know, if there's 6 minutes left, you kind of want to continue to suck as much time off of this as you can, and they're finding themselves at a first down and goal on the 1 to 2 yard line.
2 things on that play. It was a great blocking at the point of attack, but a great cut by Garrett Kuhn there to make that a big play deep inside the red zone.
Boy, how about the confidence that Brent Vegan and the staff are showing in Garrett Kuhn, a sophomore from Wyoming. Last year really didn't do much. He got 1 carry for 2 yards. This season he's played sporadically. He's really the 6th running back on the depth chart. He's had injuries. He had an illness, so he had a kind of a start and stop situation at the beginning of the year, as we do have a bit of a Bozeman Health injury timeout, but they're not going to break. It's one of the cornerbacks, Sean Heyman, who's walking off the field now, but that, putting the ball in the belly of a sophomore, fairly inexperienced, when the game is on the line, and he comes up with a huge 22-yard run, and now the Cats have first and goal to go from the 1 yard line of the left hash mark. Down 31. They're still going to need a stop from the defense, but we'll deal with that later. Robbie Olsen on the left side, Willie Patterson on the right side, R.J. Fitzgerald in the backfield in front of Tommy Malott in the shotgun formation. Here we go. High snap. Malott makes the catch, runs up the middle, runs into a wall, and he dives into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. Tommy Malott, his third rushing touchdown of the day, 120 yards on the ground, and the Cats are back in front with 5:48 to go.
Nothing fancy there. Good job by the offensive line. The hat on a hat, getting a little bit of a push. Tommy Malott finding a small little seam, finding his way into the end zone.
13 plays, 75 yards, 5 minutes, 56 seconds. Got to get the PAT here to make it a 3-point game. Perfect snap, beautiful hold, kick right down the middle, and it bounces off the scoreboard. That PAT is good, and Montana State back in front by 3. Take a deep breath, because you're going to start clenching your jaw again when we get back with NAU taking the football after this timeout. 5:48 to go in the ball game. Montana State 38, NAU 35. Can the Cats stay undefeated in Big Sky play? We'll find out after this. This is Bobcat football from Learfield. All right, Cat Country, 5:48 to go in the ball game. Sac State has already won today, so Montana State needs a win to go to 6-0 in the conference and stay tied for first place. They lead 38-35 after completing a 13-play, 75-yard drive that lasted nearly 6 minutes. Tommy Malott punched it in from 1 yard out. Take a deep breath. Relax your shoulders, unclench your jaw. It's going to be difficult here down the stretch as Northern Arizona will get the football back, having accumulated over 500 yards of offense. Can the Cats defense find an answer? Here's the kickoff by Glester. Right down the middle once again, and that one through the uprights, and a touchback once again. So here we go. Mikey, what can this Cats defense do to finally stop this NAU offense?
Well, hopefully they're rested after some time on the bench there, getting an opportunity to catch your breath. They've got to find a way to get a little bit of pressure on the quarterback. It's been pretty non-existent through the second half. They got to find a way to make Martinez a little bit more uncomfortable, and when they have opportunities to get him down, they got to get him down.
NAU has scored a touchdown on 4 of their last 5 drives and their last 2. Here's the shotgun snap. They fired a Hall in the flat on the right side. Turns upfield the numbers, cuts back left. He's got a first down, breaks a tackle, and he's up near the 40-yard line. Another big gashing play by Northern Arizona.
Yeah, nothing fancy there. They're just literally getting Hall out into the flat. They throw a little bubble, and they got numbers out there. It's 3-on-3, hat on a hat. And somebody's got to come from inside the box to make the tackle.
First down snap, pitch to Hall on the right side again, gets the numbers, and Nolan Askelson flattens him. What a tackle by Nolan Askelson. Danny Louis-Lekepa not making the trip, not in the linebacker position, so Askelson's played a lot of snaps. That's a nice hit.
Yeah, good job. Sideline to sideline. Nolan throwing his weight around really well. He's got 225 pounds to throw around, and he did just that.
2-yard gain, 2nd and 8. NAU at their own 38-yard line. Shotgun snap with 4 receivers. Fires over the middle. That's caught after a short gain and a good, clean, quick tackle. That was Nolan Askelson again. That'll be a 1-yard gain on a quick comeback route right over the middle.
Yeah, good sure tackle there. That was his safety valve. I like the open field tackle by Nolan. Again, you assume, given the circumstance, they're going to use both 3rd and 4th down. See if this Bobcat D can get another stop.
3rd and 7, 4:35 to go in the ball game, and it feels like Montana State needs just one defensive stop. And a timeout called by the Cats. That's their 2nd timeout of the 2nd half, so they've got just one left here. Dan Davies is down on the sideline. Dan, what are you seeing from this Cats defense in the 2nd half?
Well, I think Coach Vegan said that his defense needs a little blow right here. This is a huge, huge 3rd down. 3rd and 7 here with 4:32 left in this game. So he wants those guys tuned in, focused, get a quick breath, get a drink of water, and make a play.
Boy, it feels like you just got to get one stop. Whichever defense gets the next stop feels like they're going to have it. Montana State up 38-35. They're in the hunt in November for a Big Sky title, but you have to win on the road at Northern Arizona, where the Cats have struggled over the last 10 years. 4:30 to go in the game, 3rd and 7. They fire out to the right side. Hall makes the catch, but he's tackled immediately by Nolan Askelson again, shy of the 1st down by 3 yards. Another terrific tackle by Askelson. Here comes 4th down and manageable, shy of the 45-yard line.
Cats brought heat that time.
Yeah, good job, Nolan, tracking his man-to-man responsibility into the flat, making a sure tackle, forcing a 4th down.
4th and 3, feels all on the line again. Shotgun snap, Martinez looking to throw. Deep ball down the left sideline, there's a flag. Okada made contact. It's a flag on the play. That's going to give them a 1st down.
Yeah, that's going to be a hold. Ty got caught just peeking a little bit. Tried to hook him. I thought maybe he got away from it, or got away with one, but that was the man in motion, and then he tried to run a little wheel route, and
yep, he grabbed
Ty
him.
got caught.
Good call, good call. I mean, really, honestly, not a bad penalty to take. Otherwise, Coleman probably has a wide open catch, and he might go to the house.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So good call by the officials, but that moves Northern Arizona into plus territory, and they convert on 4th down. Remember, the Cats have only one timeout left. 4:02 to go in the ball game. 1st down for Northern Arizona at the Cats' 46-yard line. Pistol formation. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Hall runs into the line of scrimmage, and he's tackled around the ankles by Blake Schmidt after another hearty gain. That one's going to be a 4-yard gain with 2nd down coming up. Cats leading 38-35, but that clock, man, it's bleeding down now. And boy, it feels like NAU is going to want to try to score with as little time on the clock as possible. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left on 2nd and 6 from the 42-yard line. Here's the snap. Martinez rolls out right, fires into the flat. Coleman makes the catch, and Okada wraps him up right away after another short gain up to the 38-yard line, and it'll be 3rd and 2.
Like to see a negative play here, if possible, by this Bobcat D. NAU has gotten the ball out of it. RJ Martinez has done such a good job getting the ball out so fast. Not a whole lot of opportunities there. Love to see a negative play by this Bobcat D.
3rd and 2 with 3 minutes to go. Here's the snap. They bring pressure. It's a pass into a screen, and there's a negative play. Owen Coleman makes the catch, but he loses quite a few yards, and this is going to be 4th and long now.
Yeah, that's a nice play there. Got to give credit to that defensive line, retracing, or as they call it, when you feel that offensive lineman let you go, you know that's on purpose. You got a screen coming. Good job sticking your foot in the ground and turning around and chasing the football.
Cats need one big defensive play to try to close this thing out. 2:30 to go in the ball game with the clock running. 4th and 6. NAU going forward in Montana State territory, down by 3. Shotgun snap. Martinez fires to the right side. Was it caught? Waiting for the call. Yes, it is. They got the 1st down by a yard. What a catch by Owen Coleman again, who's having a career day, approaching 200 yards, up to the 35-yard line. 2:15 to go in the game.
Wow, that was a very good throw. Ty Okada had tight coverage.
Shotgun snap on 1st down. Martinez fires, swatted down. Oh, 2 big mitts from David Alston. Put that one into the turf. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, good job there. This Bobcat D's got a lot of hands on their hips. They got to dig deep here trying to get a stop. and you'd love to find your way into some type of negative play, be it, a quarterback hit there or a sack, but from the defensive line, or is it going to come from a pressure? I'm curious to see if William Atgars is going to stay in base or try and heat up R.J. Martinez.
Cats have only had one stop in the second half. 2:07 to go in the game. Montana State up 3. 2nd and 10 for NAU. Shotgun snap. Martinez fires. Coleman makes the catch. He's tackled again. This one is 2-1. 1 yard shy of the first down marker. 3rd and 1 from the 26-yard line. NAU approaching field goal territory, but Colin Robbins has had a tough year. Already with 1 miss today. He's 8 for 14 on the season. So 3rd and 1. Late substitution. They're bringing in Xander Werner, who's the guy who's made those halfback passes twice today. He's going to line up as a tight end on the left side of the line. Martinez under center. 3rd and 1. Will he just try to push forward? Yes, here's the snap. Pushing the pile. He's got the first down. And he's inside the 25 to the 24 at a fresh set of downs again. 1:27 to go in the ball game. All 3 timeouts for NAU. Cats up 38-35, and Northern Arizona just burning this clock down now. They've got an offensive lineman down, and they're going to have to use the injury timeout here. So their left guard, PJ Potasai, is down. He tried to get up and get off the field and could not.
He's the preseason all-conference. He's a transfer from Cal, big body. Hope he's okay.
So he's on all fours, being attended to on the left hash mark. And boy, NAU now, 11 plays, 51 yards on this drive. 1 minute, 46 seconds chewed up so far. He does get on his feet, and he's going to be able to walk off here. But 1st and 10 from the 24. You wonder what Robbins' range is here. His long for the year is 48, but he did miss one earlier from pretty close range. And NAU really managing the clock pretty well here. They've got no sense of urgency in a good way, and they're just kind of milking it down. And like we said earlier, feels like whoever kind of scores last is going to win this game. Whoever scores with the least amount of time on the clock. Trying to quiet down this crowd a little bit. 1st and 10 from the 24. Snap. They give it to Hall. Runs up the middle, and he is tackled near the line of scrimmage. Sebastian Valdez on the play, and it looked like Rylan Ort got in there too.
Yeah, nothing fancy there. Again, because of those 3 timeouts, they can afford to run the football. Now they've got 2. Plenty of time for NAU. This MSU defense got to dig deep. Nice fundamental football, gap sound, tackle well. Despite how tired you are, you got to run to the football.
So NAU uses a timeout here. They've got 2 left. Cats have 1. 76 seconds left. What's up, Dan?
Yeah, this is when you dig in. These winter workouts early in the morning that you've spent that time in the winter and all summer training. This is where you got to dig down, right, Mikey?
Absolutely. This is what you battle for. All those conditioning sessions. You got to dig deep, find a way to get a stop when you need it the most.
Big boy season, Dan. Here we go. It's November. Cats need every ounce they got here. Up by 3 with 76 seconds left. 2nd and 9. Here's the snap. They throw. Incomplete. Little behind Hendricks Johnson. R.J. Martinez finally a miss. He's 34 for 45 today. And that'll bring up 3rd and 9 with 1:13 to go. Montana State up 3.
Yeah, just off the spot there a little bit. Tried to fit it into the slant window. Good stop by the Bobcats.
Yeah, looking at a 40-yard field goal right from here.
And here's the snap, and we've got a flag, a false start, I believe. We'll double check, but that looked like they went first. And we'll double check on what this call is. That could be huge, and that would move them behind the chains if that's the call. Waiting for word. Here it is. False start on NAU. Boy, that's a huge call. Once again, we mentioned it earlier. That's going to be the 11th penalty on NAU. If the Cats hang on, Northern Arizona is going to point right to that stat later tonight.
You're darn right. And this Bobcat D giving some free yardage there. You got to take that thing, put the nail in the coffin here.
3rd and 14. Can Montana State find a way to survive on the road? Sac State has won already today. They're 6-0 by themselves in first place. Cats are 5-0. They're potentially 113 away from winning. They're up by 3, but they've got to get a stop. Here's the 3rd down snap. Martinez dropping back, fires to the left side, incomplete. Nobody was there. Boy, they could throw a flag if they wanted unintentional grounding, but they will not. I mean, it was just a miscommunication, and here comes 4th down. And they're going to try to kick the field goal.
I think you have to in this situation, Keaton. you know what? What a good situation for the Bobcats, though. Great stop. Good job getting off the field. Still a minute and 10 seconds left with a timeout in your pocket if you have to use it. But first comes first. See if we can go block this thing.
Colin Robbins trying to line this thing up from 45 yards out. His long this year is 48. He's only 6 of 9 from 40 plus to tie the game. The snap, the hold, the kick. It is up, and that ball is through the uprights. It is good, and this game is tied. 38-all with 1:05 to go in the ball game.
Still plenty of time for this Bobcat O. They've done a really good job thus far, and a timeout in your pocket, as I mentioned. They're still in good shape.
Serving all your garage door needs, DoorTech is raising the door on quality. It's not supposed to be easy, and it's been anything but today. And here you go, down the stretch. At least Montana State finally held them to a field goal. They had scored, Northern Arizona, they had scored a touchdown on 4 of their previous 5 drives, and they finally, at long last, get at least a stop for a field goal in this situation. So it's 38-all, 1:05 to go in the game. Let's see what Montana State can draw up here.
Yeah, and I think this is the situation as an offense you practice. It's a 2-minute drill. Yeah, I realize you got a minute, but you got a certain script that you got in mind here that you practice all week long. It starts hopefully with a nice kickoff return if given the opportunity. And one thing is key, ball security in this situation. You can live to play for a little bit of overtime, but what you can't do is turn the ball over and give the ball back to Northern Arizona.
You got one of the best kick returners in the country back, Marquis Johnson, standing in the middle of the end zone, 3 or 4 yards deep into the blue turf. They will boot this thing away from right to left. All locked up at 38 apiece. What a ball game. Here's the kickoff from right to left. Booming kick in the air, a little bit short. He's going to have a shot. Marquis Johnson makes the catch. He takes it out of the end zone. Running along the right hash mark. Cuts up the middle of the field, and he's brought down shy of the 20. Big time hit there. And Montana State takes over shy of their own 20-yard line. Credit NAU, that's some good coverage.
Yeah, and they're one hat away, I think Montana State was. They had a nice seam.
Yeah.
They called it a big field return. Started on their own right. They were going to try and bring it all the way back to the left and wind it back into a little bit of a chute that was created by that return team. Credit that cover team from Northern Arizona. Didn't even give them the opportunity to do so.
Now the Cats have the opportunity here, tied at 38 with a football, 1:01 to go in the ball game. Got a great kicker in Blake Lesnar. Let's see how deep they can go with one timeout in their pocket. Shotgun formation. Elliott the halfback. Here's the snap. Looking to throw. Malott fires over the middle. Incomplete. Intended for Derek Snell. And it'll be 2nd and 10. 56 seconds to go.
Yeah, I tried to throw it into a corner route. Too many bodies there for my liking. Liked a little bit of a safer window.
Yeah, dangerous.
And Tommy had pressure in his face, too.
Yes, he did. Overall, it's been a great game from the O-line. Malott's had a lot of time. 2 receivers left, Dowler and Patterson. 2 to the right, Alston and Snell. Elliott in the backfield in a shotgun formation on 2nd and 10 from their own 18-yard line. In a tie game with under a minute to go. Shotgun snap. Malott steps up in a clean pocket. Rolls out right outside the hash marks. Now he tucks it, and he will step out of bounds. Ooh, careful there. That could have been a flag. Near late hit as he was trying to get out of bounds. And it'll be 3rd down after no gain. That was close.
Yeah, very close. In 48 seconds. And NAU's got 2 timeouts here. This is not exactly what you'd like. You're wondering if you're going to keep it on the ground here to try and just milk some of this clock, or you...
See what they do. 3 receivers left, 2 to the right. Empty backfield. From their own 18-yard line, 48 seconds to go in a tie game. Shotgun snap to Malott. Looking to throw. Flushed out to the right side, outside the numbers. Nowhere to go. Now does take a deep shot toward Dowler. He got it! He made the catch inside the 40. Angling to the hash mark. He's down inside the 20-yard line. Tommy Malott scrambling out, making nothing or something out of nothing. Finds Taco Dowler at the 40-yard line, who scampered for an additional 20 into the Rosauers red zone, up to the 18-yard line. What a massive play to the true freshman. And the Cats get back up to the line with 36 6 seconds to go. Clock running a tie game. Well into field goal territory. Takes the snap. Hands off to Elliott. Runs left. Bounces off a man. Inside the 5. Elijah Elliott stood up at the line. Oh, what a sequence of 2 plays from the 18-yard line up to the 2. And the Cats have a shot here with 20 seconds left.
What an incredible throw on the run from Tommy Malott. I love the move by Taco Dowler, just being creative. It's a broken play. He snaps his eyes downfield. Great throw. Let's see if they can punch it in here.
From 2 yards out on first down, here's the snap. Malott rolling out left to the pylon, leaps up, stretches out the football, and he is out of bounds. 2 feet shy of the goal line with 8 seconds left and second down coming up. Tie game, 38 all. How are the Cats going to play this with 8 seconds left?
Did he get out of bounds?
I think he did.
I think he did as well, which is helpful because Montana State's still got a timeout in their pocket and plenty of time to still run it. Hopefully get it in the end zone, but if need be, take a timeout.
That's on the 4-inch line, guys.
4 inches to try to keep. No, a false start. A mistake. A false start. Rush Reimer jumped. And that'll back him up another 5 with 8 seconds left. Oh, man.
Now it's 5 yards and 4 inches.
Yeah, and he's still got a good situation here. You know, with 8 seconds, still can run the football. You got a timeout in your pocket, making sure that plenty of time to make a field goal. We'll see what they opt to do here on offense.
Maybe you just get yourself into the middle of the field, take a knee, call timeout, and let Glessner do the work. We'll see. Taco Dowler, the big play, 64-yard strike to get them into the Rosauers red zone. Here's the snap, and Malott does take a knee in the middle of the field, and the Cats will use the timeout here. 6 seconds to go in the ball game, and Blake Glessner will line it up. Tommy Sullivan will snap it. Bryce Layton will put it down, and the Cats potentially, with 2 seconds, now 1 second left in this ball game, have an opportunity to escape out of Flagstaff, potentially staying undefeated in Big Sky play. Oh my, this one's going to age that coaching staff quite a few years.
It's aging me a few years, Keaton.
This is as difficult as it will get on the road in a 38-all ball game. Northern Arizona has lost 8 consecutive games against ranked opponents. Montana State has tried to put together a storybook Big Sky championship season. They've got 3 games left, including tonight. They've got 1 more road trip. They got the Grizz at home. They're trying to set up one of the top seeds in the playoffs. They're trying to bring a trophy back to Bozeman, and right now they're going to rely on one of the more sturdy kicking units in the conference. Sullivan standing over the football. This thing lined up right in the middle at the 6-yard line. Bryce Layton is on a knee at the 15-yard line. Glessner trying to win it for the Cats. And now we've got a whistle and a timeout, Northern Arizona. So they will line it up again, and Glessner will have to take a deep breath. Tommy Sullivan will get some water. Bryce Layton will take a break, and they will line it up again here momentarily. The bright side of this is that it's a tie game. So if something goes wrong, there's always overtime looming in the back pocket. You don't want to think like that. You can't think like that on the sideline. But at least this game is tied, 38-all. Finally, the Cats defense was at least able to hold NAU to a field goal, and Taco Dowler, a 64-yard catch and run to set up this potential game-winning field goal. Can the Cats survive? Tied at 38 on the road in Flagstaff, a place they have had many, many nightmares over the last 10 to 15 years. 2 seconds on the clock. Here we go, and a whistle. And the final timeout of the ball game. Boy, what an adrenaline roller coaster. Man, that plane is going to be dark as we fly back. Win or lose, that whole plane is just going to be gassed on our way back to Bozeman. Wow, what a year, what a game, what a moment. Taco Dowler, the redshirt freshman, or excuse me, the true freshman, stepping in for Cleveland Thomas Jr., the Kentucky transfer who's out today, making the biggest play potentially of the year.
Yeah, absolutely, and what an incredible job by him. Like I said, finding the creativity, scramble drill, getting his eyes downfield. Did a good job. Let's see if we can finish this thing.
25-yard attempt straight on from Blake Glessner, one of the best in the conference, trying to prove it here again. Tommy Sullivan over the football. Field goal to win it with 2 seconds left. Snap, hold, kick, it's up, it is good. Ball game over. Montana State takes it 41-38. They survive. They stay undefeated. They're 6-0 in Big Sky play, and the Cats are in first place with 2 games to go.
Wow. I aged. This place, I'm not sure if I'm going to be back to Flagstaff.
Nobody wants to come back to Flagstaff. Hadn't been here since 2017. Hadn't won here since 2008. And somehow, some way, Montana State finds a way to rip victory out of the jaws of defeat. And it was the freshman from Billings, Taco Dowler, who had the 64-yard reception that set up the game-winning field goal. Credit Tommy Malott. They took shot after shot after shot downfield. None of them were successful until the final 30 seconds of this ball game.
It took a scramble drill, and that is a very challenging thing to try and practice if you're a defender. I've been there before. They call it plaster. A quarterback gets out of the pocket, especially somebody as creative and crafty like a Tommy Malott. He keeps his eyes downfield. You're covered as a receiver, and you just book it up the field looking for any window. And as a defender, it's very challenging to try and cover. And it worked out for them. Good to see this crew run over to their fan base that's made the trip down from Bozeman. Going to sing the fight song.
Wow. I mean, you listen to that, everything you're hearing right now, that's Cat Country. They're all filling up 2 sections to our left. And Montana State going over now. And a hard-earned backflip for Willie Patterson coming up as Montana State escapes with one of the more miraculous, improbable wins. They give up 552 yards of offense, and they scored 41 points. Northern Arizona, 38. Montana State has improved to 8-1. They are 6-0 in the Big Sky. They've got Cal Poly and the Grizz left in the regular season. They're ranked 2nd in the nation. They've got a shot to build the road to Frisco going through Bozeman, and they found a way to survive at NAU. We'll be talking about this one for years, but for now, we're going to take a break. Montana State wins it 41-38 over NAU. This is Bobcat football from Learfield.
fight for a conference title, you always have a game like this. It's just part of the deal. Whether you play in the Big Sky Conference or in the Missouri Valley Conference, it's just one of these things. And you are grateful to escape on the winning end of this whole thing, and you know that you've got plenty of work to get back to heading into next week as you go again on the road to Cal Poly.
Well, you wonder how much not having Danny Louis-Lekepa today impacted that linebacking core. We saw some struggles from the secondary despite the fact that Rylan Ort was back, his first game back. The defensive line really, I mean, they didn't have a ton of pressure late in this game, but that's because, he just gets the ball out so fast. But they started this game with 2 strip sack fumble recoveries early in this contest. Brody Grebe had 2 sacks. This is a team in NAU that has the fewest sacks allowed in the conference, and the Cats got to Martinez early. They give up a 17-point lead, and then neither defense could get a stop. Don't forget, Montana State at the end of that first half could not move the football. They punted the ball 4 consecutive times. They only ended up with about 50 yards over the last 20 minutes of that first half, and they trailed going into halftime, and it was back and forth. NAU scored 5 times on their last 6 drives of this ball game, including a field goal. But finally, Montana State, they held NAU to a field goal, and it felt like that was it. As Brent Vegan's going out to talk with Dan Davies here. So let's go down to Dan with the victorious head coach, Brent Vegan. Oh, almost here. There you go.
Coach Vegan.
Just getting set up. Bill Lamberty, the SID, directing traffic.
Coach Vegan, there's a whole bunch to unwrap here in this game. A lot of numbers on the board, but the most important numbers are the scoreboard on this one.
Yeah, we got away with a win here. Why things went the way they did. You take a big lead early. You can't capitalize to open up that lead. You go through a lot. I mean, they made a lot of plays. NAU did, so credit to them for staying in the fight. And, at the end, it still wasn't pretty, but we found a way to make basically one more play than the scramble play to Taco to get the ball all the way down the field to ultimately set up the field goal. Was the difference in a game like that. I know there's going to be a lot to learn, offense, defense, and, but we did walk away with the win, and that's a credit to our guys just hanging in there.
Yeah, a couple of young guys made a play at the end. Tommy and Taco, what a huge play that was.
Yeah, no doubt. That was 3rd and 10, I believe, and we're looking at the prospect having to punt back to them. We were working the scramble drill, and then lo and behold, there it shows up at the most important time. And Taco's an explosive guy, and not only did he catch it, but then he covered a lot of ground after the catch. So. Crazy how it unraveled at the end, crazy how the whole game went, and we're just happy to get away with the win.
Your defense holds to that field goal on that last possession there. That was a key part of the ball game.
Yeah. Not going down at that point, holding to a field goal, making some plays there, putting some pressure on, was good. But, they played well. I credit to Coach Ball and his crew. You go down early like that and you scratch your way. So a lot of credit goes to them. We got to get better, though. Plenty of things that I know we'll look at the film and probably cringe at, but ultimately you win by 3, you win by 30. It's the same result. So we'll take the win and get on the plane and go home.
All right, we appreciate Brent Vegan giving us some time here after this ball game as Montana State has won it 41-38. Interwest Moving and Storage is the official moving company of the MSU Bobcats. We will take a break. Man, what an incredible ball game. Cats come away with the victory. The 2 teams combined to score on the last 6 drives of this game. And in the end, it was Blake Glessner delivering a 24-yard walk-off field goal as the Cats win it 41-38. We'll take a break. More of the Raven Chop House post-game show coming up as Montana State stays tied for first place in the Big Sky at 6-0. The final score, Montana State 41, NAU 38. This is Bobcat football from Learfield. Those were your First Interstate Bank highlights of the ball game. What an incredible finish as Montana State wins it 41-38. We'll take a break with more of the Ribbon Chop House postgame show coming up after this timeout. This is Bobcat football from Learfield. House post-game show. Cats winning it somehow, someway, 41-38 at Northern Arizona today. Veterans Day is right around the corner. Ribbon Chop House is proud to honor those who have served from November 1st through the 11th. 5% of steak sales will be donated to local veteran organizations at your Montana Ribbon Chop Houses. Dine in or carry out. Check their website at ribbonchophouse.com for more information. Thank you to our veterans and all our supporters. I'm Keaton Galogli alongside Mikey Ryder, and we are joined by Dan Davies. And before we dive into this game, let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Bobcat football from Learfield. Cats win it 41-38 over Northern Arizona. I'm Keaton Galogli along with Mikey Ryder and Dan Davies. Dan, welcome back up to the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. How you feeling?
Well, I'm just catching my breath. I didn't use the elevator. Just want you to know that. I did the steps the whole time this time. So, yeah, but I was out of breath before I started climbing the stairs, to be quite honest. But, yeah, wins like this, I mean, they're really hard to quantify on how important they are, but you know, it's equally as tough to lose a game like that as well. But somehow, some way, Coach Vegan and his staff got those guys rallied up and got them in the right position. And again, you talk about the long snapper, the holder, and the kicker. You know how important that those three guys are. Tommy and Bryce and Blake are they're a team, and they're the ones that got it finished today.
Taco Saturdays. It's usually held for Tuesdays, but Taco Dollar, the 64-yard reception on a scramble pass from Tommy Malott down on the right sideline. He delivered that ball, 50, 60 yards, and then another 20-yard run from Dowler. What did you see on that play from the sideline?
Well, it was a miraculous play, not only by Taco, but by Tommy as well. I mean, he was scrambling around, rolling to his right, kept his eyes downfield, and I don't know if he knew that he was open or not, but I think he threw him open, and he made the catch. And for a freshman, Taco plays bigger than a freshman, older than a freshman. There's no question. He just got so much savvy and so much confidence. But man, once he caught it, he knew the angle to go and to run away from the defenders. I mean, he just has that sense. You don't teach that. He just has it.
Yeah, and I think even before he caught it, that scramble drill and the awareness to then break off your route, get upfield. Again, as a young freshman, at times that's not always what they're going to do. They're going to just call it, a dead route and just kind of, maybe give up on the play, but he didn't. And Tommy delivered a beautiful pass on the run.
And it was, one of those things where we saw this offense take shots all day down the field, and that was the only one that really converted. What did you see, Dan, just from Tommy's kind of performance specifically through the air today?
Yeah, it was a tough day, for the majority of the game, especially downfield, and didn't check down much either. I mean, he was going deep and going deep. That was the only play that he had in his mind, and they were at times a little bit short and at times a little bit wide. And, a lot of times, we talked about it earlier in the broadcast, how, Willie Patterson will get those 50-50 balls more than 50% of the time. And for whatever reason, that just wasn't quite sinking today. But nonetheless, that we know that's a valuable weapon for the Bobcat offense.
What did you see in terms of the ball through the air for Tommy?
Just seemed to be a little bit off on timing-wise. And, hey, sometimes that's why throwing the football – it can be if that's how you're going to live and die by throwing the football, it can be really challenging because sometimes you're just off timing-wise. But be grateful that you have it's in your DNA and to run the football. And that's what this Bobcat offense is built around, is running the football and then taking some deep shots. And so we're unable to connect on some of those. Flipping sides, just thinking about giving credit to this NAU offense.
Yes.
You look at their offensive coordinator, Aaron Pflugrad. He's a young and up-and-comer coach, and his dad is on staff, who was Coach Pflugrad, who was the head coach there at Montana for a number of years. They've been around for a really long time, and it was really a perfect storm. And they did a good job of some short passes and playing some soft, taking the soft coverage from those the Montana State secondary on the outside, being the corners, and then also moving the pocket for Martinez. He was able to get around. And moving the pocket a little bit, throwing on the run. Those receivers found some nice seams, and then you're mixing a little bit of hurry-up tempo, and now you've got a gas defense at elevation, long drives, and you put all that together, and you're not able to get a pass rush on defense. The ball's coming out pretty quick. You put it all together, and the game plan worked to perfection for Northern Arizona. It really, really did.
Yeah, he did a great job of getting the ball out. I mean, 73% passing today. When you throw that many times, that's a credit to him and his receivers catching the football. But bend but no break type defense for Montana State, and sneak out of here with a 3-point victory.
They finally got a chance to stop them at least to a field goal. And holding them to a field goal in that moment just felt like one of the bigger stops. And if you're Northern Arizona, the penalties, they had some crucial penalties down the stretch, including that final drive that bumped them back behind the chains, and that helped set up and was able to kind of help Montana State really stop them.
Yeah, that would to bring up that 3rd and 4th and long situation there was huge. For Northern Arizona not to be tempted to go for it on 4th and short, and settled for the field goal there, and they did that, tied it up, and then the last minute was a blur.
Yes, it was. That's a good way to describe it. It was a blur.
Have we seen panic on that sideline yet? I mean, what was it like as they were just getting pushed back, pushed around, picked apart? I mean, have we found panic on this Montana State sideline yet?
I haven't seen it in Coach Fegan.
Yeah.
I can tell you that. He is Mr. Calm and steady, and I guarantee you things are churning inside. But, man, he doesn't show it. He doesn't show it. Those other guys, those assistant coaches get fired up, and You need that. You need that on your sideline.
Yeah, you look at one of these wins, and it certainly can be looked at as like, oh, you had a whole lot of things, not go your way, and you are grateful for the win, and you're grateful to have a whole lot to coach off of, and still count it as a victory in the win column. But these things do build some continued belief and some resolve. It didn't go your way, and you got sliced and diced in the secondary. You had some lulls there offensively, but you still found a way to win, and those pay dividends later on in the year. It sticks in your memory as a player. It's just that won't be beat attitude that Ty Okada talked about last year, right? And
one of my favorite lines
last
year.
week, yeah. And so I think it just is another arrow in your quiver as you carry on your quest for a Big Sky title and a deep playoff push.
It's all on the line now as we've got 2 games left in the regular season. The Cats are 6-0 in the Big Sky, tied with Sac State, who did win today against Weber State. All right, some business today. We've got the Levitt Group Impact Player of the Game, and we've got the McDonald's Delivery of the Game. So probably pretty easy to guess. Let's see. Mikey, I will have you go first with the Levitt Group Impact Player of the Game. Who you got?
Got to go with. I'm gonna give Taco Dowler a shout out just for that play.
Yep.
I mean that's an impact play. I don't know. I mean, of course he didn't have a whole lot of touches outside of that, but I'm gonna give him credit there on that really nice catch there to set up the game-winning field goal.
He had 1 catch for 64 yards. That was it. Couldn't have been any bigger. That's good efficiency. All right, Dan, let's go to you for the McDonald's Delivery of the Game presented by your locally owned and operated McDonald's of Montana.
Well, I like those special teams guys. All 3 of those guys are just so steady and reliable. But, Elijah Elliott had 92 yards. Or 92 yards,
yep.
On 16 carries. And, he was the pack horse in the backfield today. So I want to credit him that he got some things done and made some guys miss and took some tough shots. But without him, it would have been a tough deal in there in the backfield.
I agree, and he's just gotten better and better. I know he's not getting up every single touch, but I sure like watching him run. He's a patient runner, but he's just got quite the burst, and he's a creative runner. He gets downhill, slips through tackles. He was a really productive back today for that offense.
And another shout out to Nolan Askelson for stepping in there without Danny being around, unavailable. He's at 11 tackles today, the junior from Billings Senior, and what a game. We call his name all day.
Yeah, and no surprise, right?
Yep.
We've seen him. He is a productive football player. He runs sideline to sideline, and he brings the hammer. I mean, he's a load, and we saw it a couple times delivering some blows on some of those backs, made some tough tackles in space. Really fun to root the guy on from Billings Senior.
Another forced fumble from Callahan O'Reilly today. He had another 10 tackles. 3 of those were solo today. And how about Brody Grebe today? What a big ball game for him. 2 sacks. He had the forced fumble and the recovery that set up that initial touchdown. He was playing hurt too. He came out twice with some injuries, man. He was grinding.
Yeah, I think he's banged up a little bit. He didn't go back into the game at the end there. So hopefully that he'll have a quick recovery period and be ready to go for Cal Poly next week.
But Zach Black, Paul Broad both really played some big minutes and some big games, some big snaps in this game. And that's the depth, and the Cats got it done. And welcome back to the lineup as well, Coy Steele, who had a terrific pass as well, a completion to Tommy Malott for a first down. Exciting to see him back on the field for the first time in about 14 months. All right, that will wrap up this segment of things on the Rib and Chop House postgame show. We'll get you a full rundown of the stats. We'll get you caught up around the rest of the Big Sky action before we fly home. Basketball starting next week, but we'll deal with all that later. Cats win it today, 41-38 to stay in a tie for first place with just 2 regular season games to go. More of the Rib and Chop House postgame show after this. This is Bobcat Football from Learfield. grab by Taco Dowler. Montana State recorded 3 sacks in this game. They did not turn the football for 6 in the red zone. Northern Arizona, 2 of 3, and they turned the ball over 2 times with 2 fumbles, doubling their fumble total on the season. Individually, Tommy Malott, 13 of 29 through the air, 179 yards, 1 touchdown, only a 45% completion percentage, but got the one big shot to Dowler late in this game. Malott, 19 carries, 119 yards, 3 touchdowns, including a 44-yard score. It's just laughable what Tommy Malott's doing on the ground. He's only a sophomore. Another 120 yards today. Elijah Elliott, as we talked about, 16 carries, 92 yards. Garrett Kuhn, crucial down the stretch, 10 carries, 58 yards. He was able to convert a 4th down late in this ball game. So a lot of confidence in the sophomore Garrett Kuhn. Marquis Johnson, 2 carries for 8. Derek Snell, 1 carry for 3 yards and a touchdown late in this game. Cats still missing Sean Chambers, so finding a way to succeed in the red zone, and Derek Snell was a part of that. So was R.J. Fitzgerald, who had a touchdown reception today. Through the air, Willie Patterson, 3 catches, 41 yards. Ravi Alston, 2 catches, 27. Elijah Elliott, 2 for 12. Dowler, 1 catch, and a crucial 64 yards to set up the game-winning field goal. Marquis Johnson, 1 for 16. Trayton Pickering, 1 for 16. Tommy Malott made a catch from Coy Steele today for 12 yards. Derek Snell had 1 catch for 1 yard, so that rounds that out. For Northern Arizona today, R.J. Martinez, 34 for 46, 452 through the air, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions, 74% through the air in this game. Drayson Hall, 17 carries, 69 yards. Chase Belcher, 7 for 42. And then receiving-wise, Coleman Owen, 10 catches, 196 yards for 2 touchdowns. Drayson Hall, the running back, 9 catches, 83 yards. Hendricks Johnson, 7 carries, 108. Elijah Taylor, 6 carries for 57 yards. Looking at the defense today, Askelson, 11 tackles to lead the way. Callahan O'Reilly, 10 tackles, 1 sack, 2 tackles for a loss, and a forced fumble. And we saw a banged-up Brody Grebe with 2 tackles for a loss, both sacks, and he had a forced fumble and a fumble recovery as well. So it was a tough, hard-fought battle for Montana State, but they got it done. 3 total sacks against the team that had the fewest sacks allowed all season long in the Big Sky. So the Cats win it today, 41-38. We'll take a break. When we get back, we'll get you up to date on the Big Sky scoreboard. More of the Ribbon Chop House post-game show coming up after this timeout. This is Bobcat Football from Learfield. Back of the Ribbon Chop House post-game show. Montana State winning it today, 41-38, in one of the more thrilling games of the season. Veterans Day is right around the corner. The Ribbon Chop House is proud to honor those who have served. From November 11th, 1st through the 11th, 5% of steak sales will be donated to local veteran organizations at your Montana Ribbon Chop Houses. Dine in or carry out. Taking a look at the rest of the Big Sky today, Sac State survived on the road in a top 5 matchup against Weber State, winning 33-30. So the Cats and the Hornets tied for first place. The last 2 undefeated teams in the Big Sky at 6-0. Idaho blew up Eastern Washington today, 48-16. Looks like Idaho's going to get themselves back to the playoffs this year. And then elsewhere, Portland State in a barn burner with Northern Colorado, but they just finally started to pull away, up 35-21 with under 3 minutes to play. UC Davis only 15 points late in that second quarter. They put up 3 straight games at 50-plus points. So UC Davis leading 15-3 against Idaho State. And Montana hosting Cal Poly up 7-0 early in that first quarter. Montana trying to snap a 3-game skid as they have lost 3 very difficult, close games over the last 3 weeks. So they're trying to bounce back against Cal Poly, which will be the Cats' next opponent coming up next week. But we'll talk about that and more when we come back. The Ribbon Chop House post-game show will wrap up after this timeout. Cats win it today by a final score of 41-38. This is Bobcat football from Learfield. All right. For the look ahead, Mikey, I'll just say, like, how do you
Right to him.
how do you
going to Cal Poly, it doesn't change. You got to have that machine type mentality, and you're here to improve, and that's what they're going to do. But you get to do that after a win and not a loss.
NAU falls to 3-6, 2-4 in the Big Sky. Montana State 8-1, 6-0 in conference. Brett Vegan, his 20th win at Montana State. He is 20-4. He is now 13-1 in Big Sky play in his career as the head coach at Montana State. All right, here's the schedule coming up, including some of the other stuff that's going on. So, basketball season starts on Monday. The women will get underway at 11 a.m. Daniel Sally will have that call starting at 10:45 a.m. for 11 a.m. tip-off to begin their season. The men will tip off at 7 o'clock at Grand Canyon University. I'll have that call starting at 6:30. We're going to record the podcast on Tuesday. We'll have Cat Chat on Wednesday at 6:30. The Bobcat Insider TV show will air at 9 o'clock on Thursday night, and then it's Cal Poly at 5 o'clock Mountain Time, 6 o'clock Mountain Time at Cal Poly next Saturday before the Brawl of the Wild 2 weeks from now. But Cal Poly up next. Right now they are at Montana and trailing in the snow over in Missoula. All right. Thank you to everybody who jumped in on this one and helped us out. This was a heck of a show, and now we can go get on a plane and head home with a happy plane, although they're going to be a little tired after that one, I think, Mikey.
I think you're right. They used all the gas in their tank.
All right, let's get to all of our thank yous today. Let's start with the pregame show. Thank you, Nicholas Jean-Baptiste, for joining us pregame. Thank you, Colter Nuanez. Thank you, head coach Brent Vegan, for his time both before and after the ball game today. Thank you to Dan Davies down on the sidelines. Dylan McPhail is our on-site engineer. Jesse Ropolato and John O'Connor back in the studio today as well. And thanks to everybody at the Bobcat Sports Properties, Roger Weckelselberg, Chris Kennedy, Evie Wilson, and Hunter Paulson as well. Shout out to Bill Lamberty, the SID, who does a lot of heavy lifting for us behind the scenes as well. All right, for my broadcast partner, Mikey Ryder, this is Keaton Gillogly saying so long from Flagstaff. It was an honor to be with you today. I can't wait to talk to you again next week. Next football game's coming up. Cal Poly at 6 p.m. We'll be on the air at 5 o'clock next Saturday. So, until then, the final score for a final time, Montana State stays in first place, tied with Sac State after a 41-38 victory. So, until next time, go Cats go. This is Bobcat football from Learfield.